Hello, hi everybody. Sorry, I'm having some encoder issues apparently. Oh, I need to move my microphone to face downward because I will be, I am drawing today. Hello, Argus! Hi! Okay. Let's see. I'll run bingo even though I'm starting really late. So let's see. I will go ahead and actually call. Let's call, you know what? Let's call lucky number 7.
Oh, how?
Hi, KGT. Hello. There we go. I called 7. Just to compensate for everything. Hello. Hi, everybody. Welcome to another stream of us doing art. And what we are going to do today is that we're gonna work on like an emote idea I have that I saw on a shirt at work, and I thought it was really funny. And then besides that, it's just gonna be, we'll see how it is. Happy almost birthday to Argus. Yes, it's Argus's birthday tomorrow. You know what? Let's go back to. Let's see. Copy. Copyright free music. We'll go back to some metal instrumentals. All right, so I actually have the inspiration on my phone. No, actually, I don't like this. Let's see. What music should we listen to? Okay, let's try that and see how we feel about it. Okay, so hold on, let me get the. Okay, so it's going to be. I wonder.
Oh, howl.
Hello, Riku. Hi. And a 7th stream streak. Thank you so much. Oh, I want this to be a vector layer. Okay, so the idea, we'll sketch it out first. So the idea is that we're gonna have like one of those, what are they called? And then it's just gonna be like, and then yes, just do a quick sketch. Okay, so we're gonna have that. Ursa's stream is exploding. I know, I see that. He's one of the 2 streams I have up on my screen right now. Okay, so this is gonna be like the main thing, and then of course we'll have like, so I was also thinking like, and then so we'll have that, but then also we'll have like little, I don't like that. I can't erase? Why can I not erase? Oh, because it's so tiny. But yeah, just like little this. But then we also have like, but yeah, like this is the idea, right? Oh, thank you for looking, Rico. I appreciate it. I would make, but yeah, I was like, this is like the kind of the idea. But what I'm trying to figure out, thinking of animating this one, I'm thinking about it. but I'm not sure. So I want to get like a static base image first, and then we'll go from there. But yeah, this is kind of like what I was thinking, right? And we'll do like another like way off in the distance. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. This one is, yeah, this one's not. I take this one back. And this one, I'll just do more stuff. Oh, I did find a video that better explained how to keep it transparent. So if you look, KGT, the one we made yesterday has a transparent background. Okay, so I do think the below me needs to be bigger. So for those of you who were here last time, so what it was that in DaVinci Resolve, right, what I had to do. So the process was super short. I created my stuff without a background, right? So like this is my drawing. I turn this off. Oh, yes. I turn this off. Now it has no background, right? So I do my stuff. I have my images. I make my little 5 image 20 frame video in DaVinci, right? And then I render it, but I had to render it under a very specific circumstance, which allow the thing called the alpha mask to be into the video, right? In fact, it actually saves it as a .mov file, which my computer cannot read. So then I had to take that file, and then I had to go to this website called Easy Giphy, and it uploads an MOV file, and it will turn it into a GIF. So then you re-download it, and then it's fine. So, like, I saved the video just in case. Okay, so... So first things first. Okay, so I think I prefer it straighter. And we're gonna do we are gonna that's too one thing I do need to add to here is that I did want to add like a circle, so I at least keep it in a circle shape. So Okay. And then we're gonna have one like really far away. And then we're also gonna have one here. Okay, so I'm imagining the wind blowing from going like this way. Like the wind's going this way. So okay, and then we'll just add like little specks of like the seeds everywhere. I know I said I wanted that, but I do. I know you won't see the details this much, but oh, you know what? I want another thickums. I can delete this. Okay. What do y'all think? like it. Save it. Uh-oh. I hope it just didn't freeze. There we go. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to restart my computer here pretty soon, like probably after tonight. Wow, I need one more to get bingo. Well, yeah, I only did do 30 numbers. Do I want to try to make it animated? Nah. Nah. Export. Actually, hold on. Here's what I'm gonna try to do. I'm gonna try to. See, this is on a t-shirt that I found at work, and I thought it was super cool. Okay. Now, let me see, before we pivot to the next one, I just need to see how big it is, because it needs to be under a megabyte. Oh, yeah. Let's see if we can go ahead and add it. It's a little hard to read, but I'm fine with it. Let's see. I can do 8 more animated slots if I want to. I need to figure out. I want to do an LOL and like a hype, but I don't know what to do. I don't know. But all right, let's see. I don't think it's gonna let me look at it. Yeah, it's not gonna let me do it. KGT, can you see if it's uploaded? It should have been uploaded. You might need to reload the stream, but I think it's good. As I mentioned it to Ursonis. Yay! I know it it doesn't read that great, but when people like mouse over it or something, I think it's gonna be like a funny little like nod. Let's see. Hold on 1 second. Okay. All right, so we're gonna save this. Does anyone have any suggestions about like what kind of emote I should do? You know what? We're gonna keep working on the tarot background. So my idea is that when I do tarot cards, I'm going to like this will be the screen, right? Like I'll swap to this screen. I hope it fits. We'll find out, I guess. I'll swap to this screen, and then like this will be the card. Like this will be the card picture, and then this will be like, and of course it'll be like the title, and then over here it'll be like keywords, and then it'll be like description. And I might do because like, so in my little book thing, it does, you know, like the keywords for like love or for work and for like money or whatever it is. So that's what I was thinking about doing. That's what I thought about doing. For each card, yes. So what'll happen is that, so my main goal right now is just to create the background. and I will create the static image. Maybe if I can figure it out, it might be slightly animated. So you know how like on your screen right now you see my drawing program, right? So instead of a drawing program, it'll be this image, and that'll be a scene. There are 78 cards though. I know. So like what I wanted to do instead was I was going to, because I'm modeling the background of the cards I already have. So what I'm thinking about doing is if I can figure out how to like maybe take a picture. I don't know. It's just a thought that I have. I may end up not doing it because if you go online, there are like tarot ones you can they already make like widgets you can already, but you have to pay real money for it. I'm like, maybe I should try to do it myself. I'm also pretty sure that it wouldn't be terrible. I mean, I could just stick to like the major arcana if I wanted to, right? But my biggest thing is after I get this, how do I get a picture of the cards that I have onto my computer because I don't have a scanner, right? So what I might have to do is take a in a brightly lit room, take a picture of each card on like a white background on my phone, and then I'll just like email them to myself, and that way I can have them on my computer. And that way, like, because once it like pictures are pretty easy, it's just tedious. The text for it, that will be a little bit annoying. But I don't know. I just thought I wanted to create this and go from there. Okay. So, or if you want, I can keep working on my my starting soon screen. Yeah, you know what? Instead, let's do that. So this is a starting soon screen that I'm thinking about doing. So if I get rid of the reference like this, and then on here, like over here, I would have, you know, starting soon. And then if I can figure it out, like a timer or something, you know. I don't know how I'm gonna do Willow because she is not easy, but yeah. Okay. So this was the sketch. Yeah, and this was all I was gonna do. I mean, I could do... and make that like the wood. Okay. Okay. So this will be the sketch. And then Okay. Okay, so okay. I can delete that later. Where's the erase? Was he gonna be doing it? Okay. Now I will say, since I have an outline, I will be hyper focusing on the small details even more. see. And if I want to... Uh-oh. I don't like how that's a... I mean, it's fine. Whoops. And then... Okay. Okay. All right, we're gonna go ahead and add. I'm gonna get another drink here in a second. So hold on. Let me go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and call 5 more. Oh. Where is Okay. The ad will be over here in about 30 seconds. Okay. Um, Okay, hold on. Let me pull up my phone real quick. I want to see something. Okay, so hold on. Where is... Testing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Testing. Okay, so if I'm talking like this normally, can I hear myself? Guess I just didn't realize how loud the music was. Hopefully it's not too loud, everybody. Hopefully it's not too loud, everybody. Okay. I'll bring it down. I'll bring it down a tiny bit. Okay. 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 And we're gonna go to the erase vector. No. There you go. Okay. Oh, that was bad. That was very bad. Whoopsie. And then from here, we go whoopie. God, this is nice. This is nice. So I hope everyone's having a good day. Today is Thursday, the 23rd. My birthday was 3 days ago. Argus's birthday is tomorrow. Well, technically in like 50 minutes. Let's see. For those of you curious who may not be a part of it already, I do have a Discord now. I'll go ahead and post it here. Exclamation Discord. It's still in its infancy. I do have some stuff in there, but nothing too crazy. Like I don't have like a whole lot of channels. I like it because it tells people when I go live, both on Twitch and YouTube, and it tells people when my YouTube videos and shorts go live. So that's really cool. It also has links to all of my socials if you're curious, and please check it out. Okay. Damn it. Okay. I'm totally down with this. You know what? I'm going to save this playlist because I really enjoy it. I like favorite it. Yeah. I really like this. Okay. Damn it. Keep doing that by accident. That seems about right. Because my setup is currently like 2 desks. So like this desk right here, that is like one of those like tiny computer desks I got at Walmart for like $50. God, 15 years ago. And this one is a desk I got on Amazon right at the beginning of the pandemic, but before like racing desks were a thing. Okay. The great thing about this, though, is that it's helping me get the angle. I have a dog hair between teeth. Hold on. There, I got it. Haha. But one of the great things about this is that I can correct some of my lines. So actually, what I was thinking, let me save. What I was thinking is the reason why I've named this clean lines. I don't know why I did lines, but whatever. So clean lines is I'm going to use like the correcting and all of that as much as I can to try to make it as clean as possible, right? But then I'm going to do another one of these like rough sketch ones because I don't know if I want the rough sketch aesthetic. And I'm also thinking about doing like, okay, so I'd have like I would color it really nice, you know, like it'd be in the lines and everything. But also part of me is like, well, what if the lines were rough, but also the painting was rough, you know? Like it wouldn't be perfectly in the lines, and it would bleed outside the lines a little bit. Like so, like I'm kind of playing with both of those to see how it feels, because I'm not entirely sure how I want to do it. The difference is, though, is that my goal is these two monitors. I'm gonna put a green screen on them. So what I can do is, if I want to, I can key stuff into it, you know? So like you tune into my stream and it's like, oh, you know, starting soon. Like starting soon. And maybe a timer will be here. I don't know. Maybe like a video, not a W, but maybe a video will play here. I don't know. It's just one of those things where like I'm constantly thinking about it because I do like my starting screen screen, but I feel like it's pretty basic and I kind of want to, you know, make it a little bit better. I do want to figure out some form of like animated aspect for it though. That's kind of the reason why I have like Willow here, because I thought about like Willow like poking her head out and then putting it away, but I don't know. That's why I was gonna get the rug and everything first. Okay. All right, back to the work. Sorry, I'm like fully, the beer is starting to kick in, and it's kind of wild actually. Ah, Komodo. But I hope everyone's having a good night. And like, I know I'm not being super engaging with everything, but you know, I hope everything's going well. So I'm not very good with the whole figuring out like creatively what to do. So what I'm doing instead is apparently something I discovered, not discovered, I didn't discover it. Someone commented on it on one of my YouTube shorts called rotoscoping, which is basically tracing a real life thing. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I like that. Okay. The imperfectness of it all, I actually really like. All right, real quick. Okay, so I tend to get kind of sappy and everything when I drink, but I wanted to say that there are times where I feel like an imposter syndrome in my own romantic relationship with Argus. Like, I feel like I'm not doing a whole lot. I feel like I don't appreciate him enough. But at the same time, I feel like I'm so lucky. Like, yeah, like the antisocial part of me that doesn't like to leave my house or, you know, things like that. Or like, man, why did I start dating? But then like I get out, I meet new people, and have new experiences. And don't get me wrong, he and I have had arguments. But I don't want a relationship where there are no arguments, because a relationship with no arguments doesn't, it just seems like it's not real, because not everyone can agree on everything, you know? Someone's holding something back. I don't want a relationship where it's constant arguments, and our arguments are not constant. They are, I feel like they're pretty like average time in between, but it's one of those things where in the moment of this conversation, I'm just like, why am I in a relationship? Like, things were so much easier when it was just me. But then in reality, things were, yeah, they were easier, but they were also sadder and boring and dull. So, I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm just being a little introspective, but yeah, it's. Let me put it this way. So my friend Trideth has been with his wife for many years. They've been married for like 5 or 6 years. But they were together way before that. When we used to play Destiny together, sometimes I would play with him and his wife, and every time they were like, "Hello, love. Do you need help, love? How are you doing, sweetheart?" I'm just like, gag me with a spoon, like, blech. But then now I do the same thing. Like, I don't call Argus love. I call him pretty boy and sweetheart and pretty puppy butt. And occasionally love, but like not verbal. That's usually via text thing. But like he's the support beam that I didn't know I was missing. And I hope everyone has someone like that. It doesn't have to be a romantic relationship. It can be a platonic friendship. It can be a familial relationship. It's just having a person that will call you out on your bullshit, let you rant and bitch and moan about the most asinine of things, admit when they're wrong, make you admit when you're wrong. It's, in the moment, it's irritating, but in reality, it's just so refreshing. And I hope everyone gets that. And if you are of a mindset that you can do all of that for yourself healthily, more power to you. Um, you know what? We're gonna do a random tarot reading because I haven't done that in a hot minute. Okay, we're gonna do it for myself. We're just gonna do it for myself. Okay. Random tarot reading. I'm not a spiritual person. I'm not a religious person. But sometimes I need things pointed out to me for me to draw conclusions. So that's why one of the reasons why I like tarot. Is anyone in chat here who is willing to type in chat for a quick moment? If you are, please give me a number between 1 and 5, please. If not, I'll come up with one. If you don't want to chat, you don't have to, but if someone would like to type a number between 1 and 10, that would be super awesome. $20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. That was just gonna see like how many times I should do a card shuffle. Okay, I got one. Okay, so my card is the 7 of Swords reversed. So let me go back to try to figure out what it means. So upright, it just looks like I'm trying to hold on to too much. And I can't carry everything, but I'm looking behind me, so it looks like, so the 7 of Swords normal looks like I'm struggling to hold everything, but I'm not asking for help. So quick guess, the reversed is I learn to offload the burden I have upon myself and ask for help. That's my guess. Let's find out. 7 of Swords reversed. Confession, consciousness, regret, maliciousness, truth revealed. 7 of Swords reversed often indicates a desire to live more honestly with a renewed conscience. If the asker has been living with something weighing on their heart, the card encourages them to either come clean or find ways of dealing with guilt or shame. Now you should especially value criticism, as there's a high probability that it will turn out to be constructive. What was dishonestly taken from you will also return to you. Some will offer help or good advice. I always try to be open to advice. Oh, this is lies, trickeries, and scheming? Oh, I don't get that at all. I mean, oh, you know what? The character is like smirking in like a devious way, so I guess so. I guess so. I try to be open to advice a lot. In terms of like Twitch and art and stuff, that's one of the reasons why, that's actually like the main reason why I created that suggestions channel on my Discord, because I know that I'm not the most creative thinking. Like I get stuck in a rut a lot. So it's nice, to have people being like, hey, maybe if you did this, that would be super cool. And I'd be like, oh, that's a cool idea. Or even if it's not a good idea, I can at least be like, oh, well, I don't like that exactly, but something similar to that is super, super cool. I had to restart Discord, so once it finishes, I will continue drawing. Sorry, not finish. Once it updates. You know what? Can I? Okay. I think I might have. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to restart my computer after this stream. Shit. Okay. So now we are going to work on the tower PC. I have to remember there is perspective here. There doesn't have to be like a perfectly straight line. It is perspective. I have to remember that. Okay. There. Then we're gonna put there. Okay, so what we are going to do So I do know that I have a slight angle. Nah, I don't like that. Okay. So we're gonna do this here, here, and then that's okay. Okay. So then we are going to Okay, so now for the eraser, we're just gonna do. So I want to make these a little bit. I want to make these a little bit angled. Yeah, I just want to make that a little less. Okay. Yeah, my computer's lagging. Okay. All right, so now okay. Okay. A random stream event. Ooh. Oh, that's right. I need to call a couple more. Call another. How are you doing, Argus? I've been hearing your success in the in Ursonis' chat. Please let me know when you're going to bed. Okay. All right, guys, got bingo. Woo. Okay, so we're gonna start deleting some of these. No. Oh. Okay. Let's see. I don't know why there's so many keys because I have it's whatever. It's the point of the matter, right? Because like there's like 4 and then 3. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. One, let's see. 0, period, enter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Numblock, yeah. Okay. Ooh, excuse me. I have to go to the bathroom. So, I'll be right back. All right, everybody. Thank you for doing the break. I had to go to the bathroom really bad. Okay, so. Oh, I'm still under the erase. Ah, no. Damn it. No, where's the space button? There it is. There we go.
Lake the Beast 1 just followed.
Uh-oh. I don't think my game is happy. No! I
Ursinus just raided with 39 viewers.
Hello, Ursinus and Ursinus. Oh my god, so many followers.
Zenchiarus just followed.
Okay, first of all, hello, Ursinus and Ursinus viewers. I was lurking in the chat. I'm so glad that you had a lot of fun with Mecha Chameleon. I would have joined, but my game broke. I can't play that game. Is sexy dad? No, I'm not sexy. You sexy. Hey, you follow this guy? Yeah, thank you. For those of you who do not know me, my name is Vendetta Addict. I am a queer variety streamer who is learning how to draw things. Well, you know what? I'll do this. Oh, no. Hello, hi. Ursinus, I hope you have a wonderful birthday.
Samir just followed.
I'm drawing. Yeah, I'm drawing today. Oh, of course, it's your birthday. I had to spread the love, my friend. Y'all, I have been stuck between 83 and 86 followers for like 3 months. Thank you so much for following. Hold on, let me do my normal thing. Before I thank people. Not queer. I'm queer. Yeah. Oh my god, hold on. It's almost midnight. It's almost midnight. I have to wish my prettiest boy a happy birthday. I do have a Discord if you want to join me. It is still in its infancy, so forgive me for not it being super fleshed out like Ursinus' Discord, but it started like a week or two ago. I'm waiting for midnight so I can wish my pretty boy happy birthday. Anyway, back to my intro. My name is Vendetta Addict. I am a queer variety streamer who predominantly plays single-player games and first-person shooter games, and occasionally learning how to art. I have made an emote today, which is super awesome. I've made some animated emotes, which is, again, super awesome. And we are working on what will be my starting soon screen. Hopefully. It's midnight. Happy birthday, my sweetheart. I love you so much. Kisses, mama, ba, woo. Is my prettiest boy. He's turning 30. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm going to mute my microphone super quick. All right, I had to send him a voice note for his birthday. Yeah, so today... Oh, we made an emote earlier today. This is that emote. This is the emote that we did earlier. Ursinus, if you're curious, this is what I meant by do you think blow me is a bad thing? I got the idea from a t-shirt that I saw at work, and I'm like, that. Love it. But Ursonis, thank you so much. I know you've been streaming for a while and it's late for you, so if you need to raid and run, please feel free to do so, and I will take care of your community. I will take care of myself, because I am part of your community. And listen, about the subs, happy birthday, my friend. And I hope you have a wonderful week. And I look forward to seeing you in person in TFF when Argus and I end up going. Oh, I did not shout out. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Oh my god, forgive me. There we go. Ha ha. Okay, let me go back to all people who followed me because I really appreciate it. Simikesiru, thank you so much for the follow. I super duper appreciate it. Zentorius, I hope I said that correctly. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. And Lake the Beast 1, thank you so much for the follow. I super duper appreciate it. I have now finally crossed over to 90 followers, 10 away from my 100 goal. Originally, I wasn't going to create a Discord until I hit 100, but I'm glad I did. Can't wait to... Oh, yeah, we're going to hang out in person. Yay! It's going to be so much fun. I'm really looking forward to it. Oh my god, my computer. I need to restart my computer soon because it's starting to get a little crazy. Well, yeah, we'll definitely take them to dinner. Probably some taco place because I hear Texas has great taco places. But real quick disclaimer to anyone, any new person watching that's not used to it. I am a pretty open I am a very open person. If you have any questions, comments, concerns, I will answer them to the best of my ability. What else do people who raid get say? What? Okay, I take care of community, raid and run. I'm drawing. I'm gay. Argus is my prettiest boy in the world. My least favorite snack? Oh, vegetables. Vegetables. I mean, if you want to get more specific, like chips and stuff, you met Ursonis and found out the streams a few months back. They met Ursonis in VR chat via Turtle Cakes, who met at Ferality. The butterfly effect. Oh yeah, I met Ursonis. Funny enough, right? So when I started streaming, I was like, oh, I should follow smaller streamers because at the time, the only streamers I had followed were like big ones. You know, like I followed Dado because I play Destiny a lot, and so what I did was that I just typed in furry, and he was playing some Sonic game. And I'm like, I've never played Sonic. I don't know if I'll like this. I really don't know. But I popped onto his stream, and his energy and his exuberance like really sucked me in. And yeah, and the rest, as they say, is history. Argus and I have been together for a year and a half at this point. And I introduced him to Ursonis, being like, this is the person I watched the most. And yeah, I remember specifically, Ursonis, you were doing that Sonic game where you kept going down this like super steep street, like in San Francisco. And I was like, I don't know what kind of game he's playing. I know it's Sonic, but like, I don't get it. But it's whatever. I would just have you on in the background, and the rest of They Say is history. Sonic X Shadow Generations? Probably. Yeah. Didn't even know I met Urso because I was in the club with him. The butterfly effect is insane. If Alaric and I went to continue event stuff in a few seconds sooner, we would have missed Urso. Then, if I left the meetup after waiting alone for half an hour, I would have never met Simu. If I hadn't fought a social anxiety to be an Urso server, I wouldn't have met Coulson or Rook. It's been insane. Yeah, I've met Rook the dog. I haven't met him. Let me rephrase. I follow him now. I follow Red, Rook, Duke dudes. Like a lot of people that I follow now are because of Ursonis and his rating. Here's the craziest butterfly effect, right? So I'm 36 years old. Argus literally just turned 30. We're both on the apps, and I remember I preferred people who were older than me, so like I never would have messaged him on the apps. He and I both went to FWA in 2024. We both had terrible times from the people we were with. We weren't together. We didn't know each other, but we had terrible times. And a couple of weeks later, like we messaged in a giant group chat that I played Destiny, and he responded, and we started playing Destiny together. And it's there it is. Like Destiny, and didn't message me, just ignored me. I mean, listen, I prefer older men, not young, hot boys. We may have met once without knowing it, Turtle. Like, maybe, oh yeah. On the apps, probably. But listen, if anyone said 20 something, I didn't message them or I didn't respond to them. Y'all met probably because of Destiny? Yes. 100%. We were in a giant Telegram group chat called SE for Southeast, Pup Chat, or whatever it's called. And then I was mentioning Destiny. He's like, you play Destiny? And then we met. We started playing. And then, yeah. Oh, and the first time we met in person was May 31st. And then I left his house at 1 a.m. on June 1st after some activities. So it was a great way to enter the Pride Month in 2024. And then, yeah. Yeah, he didn't tell me it was his parents' bed until after I had left. He did not tell me it was his parents' bed until I had left. I thought it was his bed. And I'm like, can I use your bathroom? And he's like, oh, use the one in the hallway. I'm like, why? There's one right here. He's like, oh, that's my parents' bathroom. And I remember there was like a record scratch. And I'm like, why is your parents' bathroom in your... Oh, no. And then he just laughed maniacally. He just laughed. And I'm like, I can't. And then, yeah. And I left. And then I left. Not like because I was angry or anything, but that was just the end of the night. But he didn't tell me until I was leaving. It's crazy. It's just so crazy. And then we were friends for, so that was basically June 2024. We were friends for a little bit. He told me after 3 or 4 months that he wanted to be in a relationship with me. And I was like, I don't know if I'm ready for a relationship, like not now or ever. And then I remember I was getting jealous of people giving him attention. And then in March of 2025, I was like, listen, I don't know where this is going to go, but I can't not try. So, and then we started dating March 23rd, 2025. And it's been a wonderful year and a half. And we're going to go on our first super big vacation to Disney in September. I'm scared because he loves roller coasters and I don't. So, yay. Let me catch up on chat a little bit. Yeah, the parents' bed, yeah. Iron Turtle Cakes because I was nice, happy, and I was tired. Decided to wait because I was not keen on talking until Turtle started talking randomly to others. Yep. Argus has a gold sticker for that. He does. It's very sneaky. Met her mother's story. It is sweet. You should come to Disney with us, Urso. I hope you'll have a blast. I hope so too. I'm worried that I'm gonna get sick after like the second ride, and then I'm gonna be like the sad person just waiting for the ride to be over, be like, I would join you, but I get really sick. Nothing says you have to go on coasters. So my father and I, well, my younger sister, my father and I have been to Disney. I've been to Disney twice. I never ride rides, or I rarely ride rides, but Argus loves roller coasters, like loves theme parks. So he loves rides, and we're gonna meet in the middle, and I'm like, I'll try. Velocicoaster, not happening. Not happening. He's like, oh, that's intense for me, and I'm like, no, I'm a little poopy face bitch boy. Personas, you're a great streamer and love the music because I don't know I would meet you in VR. Yeah, I really wish I had something like a VR headset to join that, or like a Ferrari. That seems like it'd been a lot of fun. I do identify as a furry streamer, by the way. I just don't know what my persona would be. I constantly swap between a canine furry, a husky furry, something dragon related, something bear related. So like I'm just a multiple personality disorder furry. You can play on PC. You don't have to have the headset. Well, I can't even play Mecha Chameleon apparently because my computer hates me. You're a Sergal? I don't know what a Sergal is. What is a Sergal? Huskies? Oh, for those curious, the dog image you see on my screen is my husky, Willow. She is... her birthday was also in July. She is now 6 years old, and she's currently passed out on my rug waiting for me to give her nighttime snack. Embrace the shapes and persona. I've thought about doing like a blob type persona, very similar to Venom, and like I just change to whatever I want, but I don't know how to draw that yet. You have no idea about Sergals? They're one of the OG original furry species. Okay, now I have to Google what a Sergal is. It's bringing up a building and a guitar. Oh, they didn't do the L. Oh. We're born 2002. They're up there with like Dutch angel dragons. Yeah. Sergals are made up of furry specific race. Honestly, it looks very lizard, but with fur. I'm gonna be honest with you. There's an adult artist that I see occasionally that has wonderful gifs of these like dragon-like creatures. And this reminds me of that, but like with fur. People joke that they're cheese slice heads. Yeah, I can see that. Zergo's got Genghis Khan icon. Oof. Okay, so when I was in middle school, okay, I'm gonna date myself. This was back in 2004. 2003, 2004. There was this really pretty guy. His name was Justin. He was super nice. Had that stupid like NSYNC blonde hair. He had really pale blue eyes. He was super cute. I had a crush on him. And I tried to write fan fiction. And I can't remember what I was, but if I remember correctly, he was a snow white husky canine mix with bright blue eyes, and his name, the persona's name was JT Cloud. You feel like a baby in 2004. I was being born. I was born in 1990. I was born in the 1900s. I am old enough to now look. I have a pill organizer, and I'm like, God, I'm old. Rain Silves is the popular circle with Genghis Khan, but ooh, might need to recreate sometime. Listen, if you go on Fur Affinity, you can probably find it still. I think, was it Fur Affinity? I think it was. My husband is a 92 baby. Even he makes me feel young as hell. Argus is 96. He is barely under the classification of millennial. He was almost a Gen Z. He was almost Gen Z. I think it was after millennial. All right. Anyway, okay. So about this screen, right? So I'm very bad at perception and shapes and things. So I took a picture of my setup. This is literally my desk. This is like literally my desk. That is where my rug is. That's where my dog is. So I am just drawing it. And then my plan is to have these two monitors be green screened. And then I'll put stuff there. I don't know what, probably a video, probably just a screen starting screen the timer. I do not know. Turtles 23. Oh my God. Literally fucking fetus. Yeah. I mean, listen, you're old enough. My rule before I met Argus on the apps was if they're not old enough to go to a bar with me, I'm not chancing it. You're a senior citizen compared to you because I'm 30 years old. Bitch, I'm 36. I'm 36. Listen. I love being 30. I never had a fear of turning 30. It didn't bother me. When I started getting gray hair, didn't bother me. I had more issues when I started getting gray chest hair than I did gray hair on my head. I still get sad me seeing chest hair that's turning gray. I'm like, oh God. And when I start getting hair down there that's gray, I might also be like, oh God. Literally all your friends are between 30 and 33.
Colson Fox just followed.
Oh my God, Colson, thank you so much for the follow. I so appreciate it. You have a type because all men are for late 30s. God damn it, yeah. I went after men, so I was the young guy, and now I'm the old one, which is fine. It's worth it. You're 4 years older than you. I mean, KGT, I know, and honestly, I've seen your pictures. You age so well. You can't see it, but I'm nodding my head dramatically. Like, yeah. Guys, support your elders. Turtle, fuck off. But yes, support your elders. All the men you thirst over? Yeah. KG included? Oh, yeah. Everyone thinks you're older. I am lucky when people that Argus and I know. I met all of my gay friends because of Argus. We played D&D, we played Mage, we played Werewolf. And when they're like, "Oh, how old are you?" I'm like, "How old do I look?" I sometimes get late 20s and sometimes early 30s, and I'm like, "Oh, yes." So I gotta hold my walker in the Backrooms VR. It's like, you know it's true. KGT, you are very attractive. I'm on my 3rd beer and I have lost all my filter. You are very attractive. You're getting shit pinned on me. You didn't do. Turtle, listen, you're the youngin'. Everything is your fault. Don't you know that? Everything is the young kid's fault. Oh, you're 5'3"? Listen, I like my guys a little short. I'm 6 feet. I swear the fatter I get though, auto mod, you asshole. Oh no, let me hold on. I'm so sorry. I'm still catching up on everything. You will chew your ankles off. I'm so sorry. I was distracted. I'm at 91 followers. Y'all. Okay, I'm gonna go on a quick I'm gonna be a little serious for a moment here because Ursonis is not only still here, but he also been serious with his birthday. I want to thank everyone so much for the support, the follows, the chatting, even just the lurking. I started streaming January of 2025 because I wanted Argus to watch me play Call of Duty. I've been an affiliate since... I'll actually hit my 1-year affiliate anniversary next month, late August. And I've met some amazing people because of this. And I want to thank everyone, both when I'm in Ursonis' chat, other chats, or in Discords, or whatever. I want to say thank you. I know I'm really close to my microphone, and my voice is coming in very loud, and I apologize, because I've increased the gain because I'm staring at my tablet, but yeah. Thank you. Big hugs, you dude. So happy for you and proud of you. No, I'm proud of you, Ursonis. You big, happy, sexy mans. I always support my fellow LGBTQ streamers like the others in here. Turtle and I... Oh, Argus, you don't know this. So, for Argus and I's 1-year anniversary, I got him some custom engraved dice off of Etsy. Months before I got them, I posted it in Discord being like, this is what I'm thinking about getting my partner. And Turtle was like, oh my god, those are beautiful. Use a gateway drug for gay streamers. It's fine. You love those dice. They're so... and Argus uses them. He uses them for his Torg sessions. And even the one where I accidentally put the wrong year when we started dating. You're pretty sure your me response was dice? Yeah, that was. Yeah, because Turtle, you make dice. And I was like, oh, we were playing Chatbox earlier. Yeah, just like you. Argus, stop. You're the birthday boy. I need to give you your birthday spankings. I might do that when we go bowling on Saturday. Or maybe after we have the Asian restaurant on Saturday. We'll see. You died in a dice game and really shut up and lost interest when I got to talking about being a dice maker. Ooh, that sucks, man. Listen, I am constantly trying to tell myself that I'm not trying to make a thing out of streaming or drawing. I'm just trying to express something creatively. Just save it for our spicy time. Fuck yes. You abandoned the game because dice. Oh. I play Battlefield, so I keep thinking dice servers. Your special interest. Oh, now I get what you mean. I get what you mean. You were so focused on the dice, you didn't play the game. Got it. I understand. Now I get it. Or you can give some to Urso. Listen. Urso has, and his husband by association, assuming we all vibe in person, has my permission to do like a lot of things. I just keep random clicking because I keep telling a dude about being a dice maker. Keep showing your D&D stuff to me. I love people and their quirky hobbies. I don't know if I have many hobbies besides playing video games. I've been thinking that's just like, I don't know. I don't have anything quirky hobby-wise. I love noted. Oh, yeah. Listen, when he saw you after his concert, I was so jealous. D&D and Major so fun. Listen, I'm gonna get a little adult rated for a quick second. Hopefully anyone under the age of 18 is not here, but I am a voyeur. And I'll just leave it at that. I'll just leave it at that. Could totally show you a custom mini sometime. Go Arya was gorgeous. White G-shaped swords. Oh, Argus loves Argus has a D&D group with his friends. He DMs with another group. He has our mage sessions where he's a player. And he's also, I think, in charge of Torg with another friend, or he's a part of Torg. I can't recall in my indie briefing. But so he's part right now of 4 separate tabletop role-playing games campaigns at once. He's part of 4. 2 of them meet semi-regularly, like almost every week. Our mage session can sometimes meet bi-weekly, but also sometimes bi-monthly. It really depends on scheduling because there's 9 of us in the group. But yeah, he's part of 4. And his Torque session, I have no idea how often You're in 3 and dying. I can't imagine another. I'm part of the 1, and I struggle to remember things. I don't know how anyone can do multiples. The one DJ you had, you would have hosted Ursonas, but we went for a guy named Aves instead. The Ursonas looks nice, but too complex. Jesus. Oh god, everything's happening too fast. I was stretching up by DMing once weekly, being a player in 1 weekly, and playing in Colston's Pathfinder. Like it. Whoa, Argus is really good. You're an exhibitionist, so you love. Oh yes. I'm a voyeur. On top of the actively writing a campaign module. Argus, I still think we could get a group of the other streamers we know to use a one-shot if you want to DM. I love Argus so much. I don't know if I can be in a D&D campaign where he's in charge. Because even the one mage group I'm a part of, like I love hanging out with my friends, but I'm not super interested in the tabletop role-playing game aspect of it. I just lose interest super quickly. I mainly do it for just hanging out with my friends. You would leave your tour game for it too? I mean, with 2 of the people in there that I know that you're not a huge fan of, that's not surprising. Anyway, I need to get back to drawing. Yeah. Since y'all are nerdy as fuck, Argus of it when my book is ready for playtesting, would y'all want a copy? I'll set it in a Neolithic world where gods still walk on my mind. You can play as fallen gods. I assume it's a D&D book you mentioned? Oh, for those curious, this is Clip Studio Paint version 5, which did an amazing thing where if you oh. Damn it. What the... Where is my pen? Oh, for some reason my pen... Whatever. If you hold it, it auto shapes it because I have bad art things. Would we need to see how well they take... I'm wanting to get the rule adjusted for Pathfinder as well. Likely it's a separate book because I love having options. That would be more of an Argus question because, again, while I do like hanging out with my friends, it's playing D&D type games isn't like my passion. So I would, between Argus and I would definitely reach out to Argus because he likes that kind of stuff. And I'm okay with it, but it's not like a passion, you know? Also, I hope the music playing is fine. This is literally just a copyright DMCA free playlist I found on Spotify. Oh, I forgot to say, so unlike most of the streamers you know, like Ursonas and everything, I don't have a schedule when I stream. I pretty much stream when I want to play. Like, I'm pretty sure tomorrow I'll be playing some Battlefield 6 with my friend. Don't know yet. I'm trying to get more into art. I beat Mina the Hollower. My entire Let's Play series is on YouTube, and I'm super proud of it. It's my first edited Let's Play content. It's very tedious, very time consuming, and I'm super happy with it. So if any of y'all are interested in Mina the Hollower, unless you're waiting for Ursonis to play it, then I understand if not going to watch it. Neolithic setting, pre-built world for custom adventures, set where gods walk among men. The main campaign follows the idea of a god trying to destroy the world after his partner was slaughtered, creating the concept of death for the world. Congrats on beating it again. Yes, it took 39... Okay, Ursonis. In terms of Mina the Hollower, if I could give you one piece of advice, do not add any modifiers. Do not. Oh, and the other piece of advice is, so I'll give you a very small spoiler. It's not a spoiler, it's explained to you in the first 5 seconds. So the currency is called bones. So get ready for a lot of like bone and dick jokes. It's called bones. You get these golden gems called bone stones, and those go into basically a bank, right? So like very similar to Silk Song, where you have the currency that if you die, you could potentially lose it depending on how you play. Do you remember how rosary beads were like, no matter how many times you died, you wouldn't lose them unless you broke them? The bone stones are the rosary beads, essentially. So this is a small thing. All of your bone stones, do not spend any of them until you get to 10,000. And you'll find out why in the game. But it's just like a passive way to bank currency for an end game level. Just keep them in there until you get to 10k. That's the only minor piece of advice I will give you. Not a story spoiler. It's told very, very early on in the game. That's it. And also get ready for the dick jokes. Get ready for the dick jokes. Because it's bone everything. So also not a spoiler, but at the end of my playthrough, I was facing the final boss. And you know, at the end of any playthrough for a game, I have all my abilities, I have all the things, so the money doesn't mean anything. I lost 27,000 bones because I died. Your internet just died. No, turtle, no. Oh, geez, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, Arsonis, when you start playing, I have some recommendations in terms of like, so Silksong had gadgets. I have like one or two, the Mina equivalent that I'm like, this helped me so much, but I'll wait until you start playing. I don't want to like talk too much about a game that because you're not gonna remember any of this. Hell, I won't remember this conversation like tomorrow because I'm on my 3rd alcoholic beverage. You sent 8 raccoons to help fix your Wi-Fi. Oh shit, not the raccoon. Raccoons are so cute. Little trash pandas. Didn't take long at all. Very curious to see what all... if you're curious, it took me 39 hours and some change to like beat the game, and I got 100%. And by 100%, I mean I got all the weapons, all the things. I've watched guides to find all the collectibles, so you can definitely knock it out in less time than that. So, it's not. I don't know what the hell Jimothy is. I have no idea what Jimothy is. Mother effer. No. Argus, you need to get to bed, mister. You have work tomorrow morning. Search Jimothy Raccoon right now if you want. He's an owl raccoon with short spine syndrome. Oh my god. Jump into bed. You enjoy your stream and all the peeps in chat. I love you so much. I love that you are enjoying it. Hold on. I gotta send a voice note to my boyfriend. Hold on. Sorry, I just sent a voice note to him. My stabilization for this pen, it's at an 8. I think it's different for other things. Like, I think I usually use a Turnip pen because I like it so much, and that's at a 10. I might change it, actually. But, yeah, I like the Millie pen right now. Crank that shit up to, like, 30. No, I would, I know, but there's also, like, a really bad lag between me drawing, and I don't like it. So, like, S, right? But then if I crank it up, it's like a weird, there's a lag, right? And I don't like that. I just don't like the delay. At 100 it lags. Yeah, and I mean, I'll fiddle around with it. Listen, I haven't drawn anything for a long time before the most recent couple of stuff, so I'm still getting like back in the groove of things. 36 is pretty comfy spot. Okay, you know what? I'll try it. Fuck it. Oh, that's not too bad. Actually, I'm gonna go down to 30. I'll try this for a little bit and we'll see how it goes. But I might lower it to like 25 or so. Ursonis, quick question. Did you do anything for your birthday, like with your family or your friends, like IRL? Or, because I spent my birthday just having dinner with my dad, my younger sister, and Argus. And I'm sure if my doctor saw my glucose levels, she would not be happy right now. But yeah, should head to bed too. Y'all take care. Good night, Colson. Thank you for the follow, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. He's already gone. Oh, I mean, fair point. You gotta go hibernate. Oh, I see the message now, but y'all have fun. Yep, fair point. I just missed the message. Well, for the Ghost of Ursonis, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Oh my god, another follow.
Colson Fox just subscribed.
Oh my god, a subscription. You didn't have to do that, but I really appreciate it. Oh, just dinner with the hubby. Oh, and a joint party the weekend before my hubby's family. Your hubby's sister's birthday. Oh, that's so cool. I love and hate how the older you get, the less you care about doing anything big for your birthday. I don't give a shit. I will say, okay, first of all, Colson, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Have some good rest. Have sweet dreams, and have good rest. So, interesting thing on my birthday is that my boss had to ask me like 3 times if I was okay with getting like the department-wide happy birthday email. And I have said every year since I've started working at my company, I do not want it. I do not want my coworkers to even acknowledge me on my birthday or my work anniversaries. And yeah, it's super funny. Also, I got on Zio's stream the night of my birthday while gaming with the hubby, so super nice and super chill. Oh yeah. Oh, also, real quick aside thing, right? And this is gonna be funny because you're in a relationship, or anyone in a relationship would think this is funny, right? Argus and I have been dating for 1.5 years. I have yet to officially meet his parents because his parents, even though they said, I want to meet him, they have not said, ask him to be here for dinner at this date at this time. I am 36 years old. I am not a teenager where I'm like, oh, I need to ask your parents permission to date you. If I could be with Argus for 20 years and if I never met his parents, it would not bother me. It would not bother me whatsoever. So when I tell, like, my father was offended that I had not met them yet. He's like, we can have dinner with all 6 of us at the house right here. And I'm like, no. If I'm meeting his parents for the first time officially, it needs to be at their house, at their dinner. They need to set the date. Or Argus needs to set the date. I'm not going to impose myself upon their family being like, I want to meet your parents so bad. Can I come over on Friday and have dinner? No, I'm not doing that. Considering, isn't a teen just a senior citizen? Yeah, I'm a senior citizen. But I'm not senior enough to get discounts. You're fading fast. Have a great night. Thank you so much, Ursonis, for the raid. I really appreciate it. Have a good night. Hugs, bear hugs. Many parents are. Oh yeah, 100%. I don't like. Listen, if all Argus has to say is I want my parents, and I'll do it. I'll do it. But like, if it's my choice, no. Until you get that AARP signups and you're all good. I mean, let me be real with you. Depending on the discounts, like if I get discounts on flights, I'll pretend to be 60 goddamn years old. Like, save me 20% on a flight to Disney or to Texas. I'll do it. I have a price. Your parents don't give a fuck if it's a guy or a girl. They're like, we can't change shit once we pop them out. Oh, I love that. Straight up, I met my husband's parents after almost 2 years together. We do not get along. I am so glad not to have to see them very frequently. Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me if I don't meet his parents officially until we move in together. But on a different side, so Argus and his parents are doing some like virtual reality thing for his birthday, and they asked if I wanted to come along. And virtual reality kind of makes me a little sick. Like, and it has zombies in it, and zombies freak me out. I can't do it. So I wasn't gonna join anyway, but this is the first time they've actively like invited me to a thing. So it wouldn't surprise me if in the next 6 months they're like, come over to our house for dinner for this very specific thing. It wouldn't surprise me. And you know what? I'd be okay with it because how uncomfortable. Okay, I wonder how he would be. Our turtle cake. Oh yeah. Funny thing, right? Argus and I met for the first time. The first meeting we met, I told him my ideal partner has either dead parents or parents that they do not talk to, because then I don't have to do the whole awkward meet the parents. Hi, my name is this. I'm dating your son thing. So. All right, I need to get back into this. Let's work on the mouse pad some more. You were chased and traumatized once? I mean, you're not wrong. Listen, I fully acknowledge that inherently I am a selfish human being. But, I mean, shit. If my partner's like, oh, you know, we don't have to meet my parents, I'm like, cool, then I don't want to. But I want you to meet mine, because I love my dad. My dad's amazing. He is so sweet. He is the sweetest man. And he can cook. I love him so much. My younger sister, love her to death. She's great. We're the same kind of person. She has a vagina. I do not. My older sister, she's okay. I love my older sister, but, like, whatever. You're doing this on one layer? Oh, no. So what this is that... So I have my reference layers here. Wait, hold on. Let me just zoom out. So I have my reference layer here, which is my image. And then I have the sketch I made, which is this. And this is just, like, my final, like, clean lines. Because my plan is I'm going to have 2 different versions of it to see how I like. A clean lines version, and then a rough version, like with my sketch, but like not, it'd be a little less rough, but still rough, you know? But yeah, I just keep drawing lines and going from there. But yeah, I usually have one layer that's just the lines. I don't know, one layer. I usually do 2 or 3 for line work. Oh yeah, no, I do the one. My brain will not tolerate it. It's now, caveat to that is, if I have separate shapes, you know, like if I had planned to do something with like my dog, right? Like if I had planned to do something with her, I would have her on a separate layer. But in theory, this entire thing is going to be like a static image, except for maybe like these things up here might be glowing, but that's like it. But it's going to be static. So since this is going to be like the static background, it's going to be all one layer. Oh shit, now I can picture it's her tail whack. Okay, look, my idea. So I have a husky mix, right? My idea was either have her come out and her little like head pop out like right here, and then disappear as like the animation, or one of her tumbleweeds of dog hair will just like go across the screen. So I've thought about that. I just put her there because, you know, we'll go from there. Your mom said if our kids are gay or something, then support them regardless because you're the one who made them. She says that if you don't, then get the heck out. Yeah. Growing up, I knew my parents would be okay with me being gay because my grandmother used to judge drag shows back in the 70s. The tumbleweeds, yeah, there's so many tumbleweeds in my place. Oh, I have them all under my desk. It's crazy. And we had a family friend, his name was Brad, and he was openly gay. So I knew my parents would be okay with me being gay, but there's still that like inherent fear. This is like the last thing I'll say before, because I need to continue. So I came out to my friends like throughout high school, like at 15, 16, 17, 18, like whatever. I didn't come out to my parents until I was 18 years old and I had relations with another man. I told my father first, and I'll never forget this. I go on the back deck, and I'm like, "Hey, Dad, I have something to tell you. I'm gay." And he paused, and he said, "Son, I am sad that there are people in this world who will judge you based solely on that, rather than knowing what an amazing person you are." And I was like, "Oh, Dad, thank you so much." And then I go to my mom. My mom and I were very close. And quick side note, by that point, my mom was not in a good place. She was an alcoholic. She has since passed away, but she was an alcoholic. And at that point, she was drunk more often than she was sober. She looked at me and she paused after I told her and she said, "Have you slept with somebody?" And I was like, "Yeah." And she just sighed and she was like, "You really should have waited for someone important. Or you should have waited, or it wasn't important, it was like someone who mattered." I think is the way she said it. And I remember getting so offended. And I remember being so offended, being like, "You had 2 abortions when you were a teenager. Who the fuck are you to judge me?" And then like a decade later, my mom died when I was 18 years old. So I came out in October of 2008. My mom died in February of 2009. So she died 4 months after I came out. But I mean, I knew, my dad told me like a decade after that my parents knew I was gay since I was 12 because I had to go to therapy for an unrelated thing. And the therapist told my parents, "Don't be surprised if he's gay." So my parents have known that I was most likely to be gay since I was like 10 years old. No, 12 years old. Your mom said the same thing. When you came out as trans, you were terrified, always had a meltdown, and she hit me with, "I don't care if you're my son, my daughter, or my kid, I love you." Oh, yeah. Yeah, and like, listen, Turtle, one of the things that the older I get, the more I realize that I can love my mom for what she was to me, but also realize she was a flawed human being. So, yeah. It helps because both your parents are indigenous people. We like supporting each other's vibes. My community held gay marriage before Canada legalized them in 2003. Yeah. Yep, indigenous people are way ahead of the curve. I mean, to be fair, indigenous people have been fucked over by white Americans for a long, long time. So in my drunk brain, they're like, "Man, we already have this giant group of people trying to fuck us over. We can't fuck each other over. Like, who cares?" Don't just don't join the I was about to get religious. I'm not gonna say that. Makes the relationship complicated, but you can absolutely still love someone. Oh yeah. And because I know my dad's heart is the right place. Okay, so my younger sister identifies as biromantic asexual, meaning she has no desire to be in a sexual relationship with any gender, but she can be in a romantic relationship with either gender, though she prefers women. My father doesn't understand it. And for years, he's like, bisexuals don't exist. Like, they just need to pick one. They're being greedy. And he's since changed his mind. But, like, I know my dad's heart's in the right place, and he's very supportive. He just doesn't understand it. It's the way I equate it to people who talk. Because I have a couple people I know who are trans. And when they hear that, they get a little, like, your dad's a... I'm like, no. He supports me. He just doesn't understand it because intrinsically he doesn't know what it's like to be a bisexual. To him, it's binary. It's you like men or you like women. He doesn't know what it's like. Just like I can support trans people, trans men, trans women, or whichever, I will never know intrinsically what it's like to be a trans person. I will never know the feeling of being born in the wrong body. I will never know that feeling. But I'll support the people. I'm like, listen, live your life. Are you happy? Are you consenting adults? You're good. That's all I mean. That's all I care about. Are you an asshole to me? No, then we're fine. So my dad doesn't understand what it's like to be sexually attracted to both men and women. So he doesn't understand it. But he's like, you know what? You're my kids. I don't care. It's about where I'm at with my dad. We don't really talk, but I adore the man. He and I barely agree on things. We argue a lot, but he's still, yeah. I'm sitting here thinking, fair. He doesn't feel the draw to both. That's the reality. Oh, 100%. Yeah, I don't know what it's like to be bisexual. Hell, when I start talking to my sister about being polyamorous, she's like, I have no fucking idea what that's like. And I'm like, honestly, there are days I don't understand either, but like, I get it. You were uneasy on trans folks for many because you didn't know them in the community. So you attended conferences to visit them, interact with them to soften your heart at times. No, like my first interaction with a trans woman was like the super hardcore social justice warrior, all men are evil kind of thing. My pronouns are Z and Zem, and I'm just like, I was not a fan. But, that was back in, I don't know, probably like 2010, 2012. Laughs in poly and pansexual. It's interesting. Oh, yeah. I get pansexual confused all the time. Imagine if your dad heard about pansexuals. I refuse to tell my father about being polyamorous with Argus. I'm not going to have that conversation. Hell, I mentioned to him once that if Argus and I were in a throuple, and he's like, whoa. What the fuck is a throuple? And I'm like, a throuple is when you're in a committed relationship, but there's 3 people, not 2. He's like, no. 2. And I'm like, Dad, it could be 3. He's like, no. 2. And I'm like, Dad, if I was in a relationship with 3 people, would you care? He's like, no, it's your life. I love you. I don't care. I don't get it. I'm like, I'm not asking you to get it. I'm just asking you not to be an asshole. He's like, I can do that. You poor soul, from a member of the trans community. I'm so sorry. Yeah, that was one of the first interactions I had, was very much the hardcore vegan, but trans. And then, I've also found that trans women are more, I mean this nicely, in your face about it. Like, they want you to know that they're a trans woman. It's like, I'm a trans woman, and you have to use my right pronouns. But the trans men that I've met, granted, I've only met a couple, they're like, man, just, when I correct you that you use the wrong pronoun, just please use the right one. I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. And they're like, that's cool. My name's Bob. Please just call me Bob. And I'm like, you got it. GTA voice chat introduced me to trans people and gays because I was like, what's this? And I went on school computer in 2000s. I did research a few, but never met the trans at conferences. Yeah. My first interaction with trans as a concept was the Jerry Springer show back in like 96. Is it a he or a she? Like, that was my first interaction. And I was like, why are men dressing like, because they typically show men dressing up as women. Like, why are these men dressing up like women? I don't get it. Like, you're a man. Stop dressing like a woman. Flash forward 30 goddamn years, and you're like, oh, Got it. Listen, I love my penis. I love being a man. I have no desire to be a woman in any persuasion. So my heart goes out to all the people who feel like they were born in the wrong body. I will never know what that feels like. And because I will never know your reality, all I can say is I will treat you with the same decency that I treat anybody. If you're an asshole to me, I'll be an asshole to you. Your sexuality and your gender has nothing to do with it. And also, I have never one time give a flying fuck about who's in the bathroom. My only care is there an empty urinal next to me so I can pee? And if there's 3 urinals and someone's in the middle urinal, they're an ass. Because that is not the etiquette of the urinal. If a woman, like a biological woman, came into the men's room to like use the bathroom because the women's bathroom is I feel bad for them because their bathroom is always backed up. But if they really had to go to the bathroom and they're like, I gotta go poo, I'm gonna use your bathroom, I'd be like, you know what? Pop off. I don't care. Do what you gotta do. I shared a bathroom with 3 women when I was growing up. So like, do what you gotta do. I don't care. GTA Vice City did treat trans characters as a joke as a human being. Oh, yeah. Listen, the older I've gotten, the more I've gotten into RuPaul's Drag Race. The past like 5 or 6 years, I love drag queens. And it's been progressively more trans friendly in the drag sphere in terms of the televised program. And I'm like, oh, trans people can be both good people and bad people. Just because they're trans doesn't mean they're a good person, but they're also not a bad person. So like, it's almost like, and this is satirical sarcasm, it's almost like their gender expression has nothing to do with how good or a bad person they are. You're a drag queen? Your mom saw you do drag? Are you really? Are you... Simu, are you... Or Kisarasu, however you pronounce it. Like, are you seriously a drag queen? Really? I've never talked to a drag queen before. That's so cool. I could barely walk in tennis shoes. People who can walk in heels... I tried walking in heels one time. Almost broke my goddamn ankle. I could never do it. And splits, I can't sit right. Women's bathrooms are also shockingly... Oh, I worked in fast food for 4 years. I had to clean women's bathrooms. They're gross. To a game where my cis male friends and I compare the bathrooms on a point scale since you're not yet passing and you don't want to make anyone uncomfortable. Like, it's fair. You are one, but you're not often. You'll do it. Oh, that's cool. The only experience... I've never been to a drag show. The closest experience I have to drag in general is just RuPaul's Drag Race. I don't even like watching the show. I prefer watching the recap shows. Like, I like watching the pit stop and, you know, fashion photo review and the runway rundown. You done drag a few times or tried to find some newbie shows? I have enough internalized homophobia that wearing a skirt makes me feel uncomfortable. Or painting my nails. I have no desire to do it. Personally. If you want to do it, pop off. I've met several, like, gender non-conforming people. Don't understand it. Ever heard of hoof shoes? Yes, I have. I've seen those goddamn monstrosities. And they're awful. Send you a photo over on Discord. You'll think I'm nuts of these. Oh, yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna drink some of my beer, and then I'm gonna get back to drawing because I've been chatting for... I mean, y'all are lovely, and I love talking with y'all, but I do need to continue drawing. You made yourself the version 7 hand sculpting cast of himself. I mean, I've made a lot of progress today. I mean, I made an emote. I made the blow me emote. I'm working on this because before I started this, the closest I had was I was at this point. I was just here. And my goal is just to finish. My goal is just to, like, you know, just finish the outlines. That's my goal. Not the dog part, but everything else. I'm not gonna lie to you. Your father is Catholic, but he basically, like, nowadays he isn't keen on this and hateful. His shit's on haters. I never understood. Listen, I'm not religious. I identify as agnostic. And to me, that means, oh, ads are about to start. But to me, that means I don't know what there is, so I'm open to like all of it. So I believe in karma more than I believe in like any specific religion. And I also do tarot a little bit, like I'm learning tarot. So like those are one of my point redemptions is tarot cards. So I'm like, you know what? If it makes you happy, like my thing is just treat people with decency. Like I don't understand why that's so hard. Like if someone's a dick to you, yeah, be a dick to them, but your religion, your gender, your race, your all of this has nothing to do with how I'm going to treat. I mean, it has. I mean, let's be real. I'm a hypocritical American white. I am a cisgendered white American male. I do have biases, but I'm not going to hate someone because of their race or their gender or whatever. It's going to be like a, how do you present yourself to the world? Like if you're walking around aggressively and I'm worried that you're going to be aggressive towards me, I'm not going to be happy with that. But if you come out respectful, no matter what your presentation is, I don't care. I don't give a shit. I mean, hell, I get more uncomfortable around like overly aggressive, like heterosexual men than I do about anybody else. Again, I grew up with 3 women. I lock my doors when I get in the car before I start the car. If I walk around at night, I have my keys in my hand just in case. Like I have a mindset of a woman from sometimes in terms of safety because I grew up hearing that. He probably treats everyone like a kind person unless they wrong him. He mocks my sister for her anti-trans shit. Yeah, I don't. The only time I have issue with trans people is if they get angry at me for not immediately. Okay, so I had a friend at the time. Back in the day, his name was Eric. He came out as trans after us being friends for like almost 10 years. Came out as, my name is Elizabeth, please use she, her pronouns. And we're like, cool. Liz, is that okay? Elizabeth, Liz? She's like, that's fine. So it was all fine. But what I wasn't a fan with this person was that if sometimes, especially when they first transitioned, like they hadn't gotten the hormone treatment yet, so they sounded the same. And like, again, this is an Xbox friend. They lived in a different state, so I only knew their voice from Xbox. And as soon as they came out from being trans, they had like their voice hadn't changed or anything. Sometimes I would slip up and call them Eric, and they would get so angry with me. And I'm like, I'm sorry, for 10 years you were Eric. I need time to like flip the script. Like, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be mean. It's just habit. And what also made me very sad is that after like a couple of months, Liz just like left the group. Like didn't say I'm leaving, just stopped joining Xbox parties, stopped playing out. And what I don't like is I understand that when you start a new life, and this isn't to all trans people, this is specifically to Liz. I understand that when you have this revelation, which I will never understand, you want to embrace it with every fiber of your being, and you want to get rid of everything that reminded you of your lie. But we were friends, and like I don't care if you're a trans woman. I don't give a shit. All this means is that I can't say you're a hot dude anymore because I want to fuck you. Now you're a woman. I'm like, ew, gross, vagina. And it's just sad that they felt the need to completely cut off pretty much everyone from their old life to embrace this new one. And it just made me sad. Pronouns are he, she. I haven't told my parents, but I just don't want to come out in a part of the rural area. Yeah, no, I get that. You hate that shit. Like, came out to your friends pretty soon after I came out to my mom. They were very, very accepting of your new name. So it took months. They get angry at them? Fuck no. Yeah, and like, I remember when I came out as gay, my friends would stop. Like they thought that I would get weird when they would make, oh, that girl is so hot jokes. Or they felt like, and this was when I was a teenager, they felt like they couldn't make gay jokes anymore. And I'm like, you can still make, I'm still the same person you always knew. The only difference is now that, you know, instead of, you know, being in the cave of wonders and meat curtains, I want to be, you know, handling sausage. That's it. first great group to organize was in 1924 Chicago. Oh yeah. The Northeast was very progressive. Not progressive. They had a lot of stuff. Okay, so there is an ad break happening. I need to take my dog out to the backyard so she can pee, and I need to give her her nighttime snack. So we're gonna go on a quick ad break while she goes pee and the ads happen, and we come back. We're gonna continue on with drawing the drawing the stuff. Also, in the event that you two are not here by the time I come back, because I know it's late. I don't know what time zone you live in, but just in case. Turtle and Simu, the conversation has been amazing, and I really appreciate you being active and having a fun conversation with me, especially with topics that can potentially be very, very sensitive. I really appreciate it. Central here, it's midnight, so I'm going to be probably up all night. It's currently 1 a.m. here. I'm in Eastern time, but I'm off tomorrow. I do need to hop off soon, but I really want to finish outlining everything on the left side of the screen and then like the rug. It helps expand worldviews. I love having chats of like taboo. Okay, so last topic before ads start in. So my job, I won't tell you where I work for. My job, I work for an online retailer, and part of my job is to say yes or no to things that are allowed to be sold on the websites. I have a pretty liberal view. Like, if people want to buy bondage gear, I don't give a shit. If people want to buy a shirt that says "Glaze Me Daddy" and it's a donut with glaze all over it, I don't care. But there's a lot of people who aren't. Like, I love talking about like sexual taboo subjects. I'm not a huge fan of religion because I'm not very well versed in it. Same with politics. But I like talking about taboo subjects. So it's nice that it's nice. You're a digital curator? Yes. The most broad spectrum way, yes. It's a little bit more like right now my company's trying to use an AI model, and my job is to make sure to tell the AI if it did a good job or a bad job. But yes, social subjects and sociology in general are highly fascinating. Oh yeah, I don't like being told I'm wrong in the moment, but in retrospect, I'm okay with it. So if I'm like, oh yeah, people from Minnesota are just, or people from Wisconsin, they only care about cheese, and someone's like, actually, that's like only half the population from Wisconsin. So like, that's like not cool. I'm like, oh, like don't be, it's just a funny joke. And then like the next day I'm like, I was kind of a dick. I'm so sorry. Thing is, there's a difference between you're wrong just because you're wrong and you're wrong, here's proof otherwise. Oh yeah, 100%. Okay, my dog is staring at me being like, I have to pee, and she wants her nighttime snack. So we will be back in a couple of minutes, and we'll see you soon. Okay. Hi, Willow. You ready to go outside? But before I grab my drink. Oh. Uh. Oh, those hoof shoes look awful to walk in, but so cool. Do y'all want to see a video of Willow? If you don't mind me being shirtless, because it's hot. I'm gonna show you anyway. There she is. That's her. That's Willow. Willow, can you say hi? You guys see deer? Can I get pets? She's looking at me like, what the fuck are you talking about? Okay. Oh. No, not my titties. There she is. No, not my titties. Oh yeah, she's a husky mix. I think she's husky shepherd, but I don't know. She's the thirsty girl. She's only like 50 pounds. What buzz? He's a good girl. Oh no! How dare you, Willow? Come here, Willow. Willow, come here. Come on. Oh, he's a good girl. He's a good girl. Willow, speak. Ooh. Oh, she's hype as fuck. Willow, come. Good job. Willow, can I get an awoo? Awoo. 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 Good girl. Hold on, let me give you a treat. Let me put the camera back. Willow. Sit. Or lay down. Or Willow. Sit. Spin. No. Willow, come. Spin. No. Don't run away. Willow, come. Come here. All right, that's all. That's all you're gonna get. I have something to do. Come on. Bed. Willow, you messed up my rug. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Let me catch up. So Floofy Tail, yes. She's a little smaller than your Marceline. Marceline, my collie's about 60 pounds, but her dad was fucking huge. Yeah, Willow's about... I haven't taken her to the vet in about 8 months, but if I remember correctly, she's about 50 pounds. I remind me of a teacher I had at school. He would talk his ass off and never do the class on certain days. You purposely rile up the story moves. I mean, fair. I do, especially when alcohol's involved. I rant like a lot. I'll just go on tangents. Stream of consciousness, baby. AKC certified, health certified, serves over 6 years. Her dad also pure blood weight, almost 80. Oh my god. Yeah, she doesn't like bork. She like yips, like ah, or she screams. Invite you to the group chat, Turtle. You should. Bio teacher. He was so cool. Oh, that's positive. You give me positive compliments. That's so cool. Yeah, he said auto feeder, water cycle for summer, came back and was glucose. Oh no, that's so sad. That's so sad. Oh, I still have like a little bit of my beard left. But yeah, she's in full hype. Like, I got my nighttime snack. I want to play. I'm like, no, sweetheart. It is currently 1 o'clock in the morning. Willow, I love you so much. There's a good girl. Willow, can I get now? Woo? Willow, speak. Oh. Come on. Willow, speak. Willow, speak. Oh. Willow, speak. Oh. No, you don't want to speak today? That's fine. Can I get a paw? Okay. Well, she's just sitting there staring at me. Late night zoomies. Oh yeah, she gets late. So she gets the zoomies. She'll be dead asleep. I take her to the backyard to pee because I'm like, it's midnight. I'm not gonna wake up till noon. Let's go pee. And I gave her nighttime milk bone snack. And then like 10 minutes later, she's like, play with me. And I'm like, god damn it. And your oldest guppies were the YouTube trio, Mark, Jack, Felix, who all lived to be almost 6 years old. I don't know what the average life expectancy of a guppy is. That seems like a long time. You plopping? Yeah, she's plopping. Or I see really good zoomies nowadays. She gets super hyped around like 4 p.m. So Willow is my second dog. I did have a husky greyhound mix named Phoebe from 2011. I adopted her when she was 8 weeks old at 2011, and she passed away in 2023. Yes, she passed away July 6th, 2023, because it was the day before Bungee Day. And I was like, I'm not gonna get a dog for 6 months, and then a month later, I adopted this girl. And I adopted her when she was 3 years old. The Humane Society thinks that she was born in July of 2020. So she's like a COVID baby. So I just say we have the same birthday month, and she's now 6 years old. Ain't that right, my little monster? You're my little monster. You're my little demon. Oh, so it's funny is that, so my younger sister has a terrier mix that she names Poppy. Girl's almost 8 years old now, but when I adopted Willow 3 years ago, Willow came in, and my younger sister called her the colonizer or the white devil, because my dog has no concept of personal space. If she likes you or she's excited, she will throw her whole body into you. Like when she spins in circles, like with her butt to like show excitement, she will smack you in the face with her ass because she's like, I'm excited. Just deal with it. So that was funny. She was, for a while, her nickname was the colonizer or the white devil. Your teacher was like telling us obscure facts on New Orleans, like the Axeman and the lore. He would allow us to go out, and sometimes if we were sleepy, would tell a student to go to the back of the class and sleep in the office until the bell. He was like, anybody who bought us a student get a trip to the office. Damn, that's awesome. Showed us to go outside and go across the street to grab food. Oh, awesome. COVID baby. We got Marcy in March 2020. Just before the COVID lockdowns, literally 3 days before, she was 10-week-old little baby. It went from, oh, hey, spring break to bomb my service dog to, oh, hey, months to bomb begin training my service dog. Last thing before I start drawing again, I know COVID, like, in terms of the globally, was like a bad thing, but for me personally, COVID was the best thing ever. It was amazing. I started a new job in February of 2019. I worked remodel, which is it was a physical job, so I would travel around within a 50-mile radius of my house. And a year later, fucking March of 2020 happens, and then everything shuts down. All of a sudden, all the traffic I had been fighting, gone. All the customers who were just assholes, because I worked overnight, so my day would start at 9 p.m. and I wouldn't leave until 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning. So when parents would come into the store at 2 in the morning with their kids just to walk around, was always so annoying. COVID happened, stores shut down overnight for customers. COVID for me on a work basis was the best thing to ever happen. I miss it. I miss it. Traffic. Okay, so I live in Georgia. There's an interstate called 285, which goes in a giant circle around the city of Atlanta. It's a giant clusterfuck. When there is no traffic because of the pandemic, it was amazing, and I miss it to this day. The traffic aspect. Marceline does that. It's amazing. At one point, I got to see one of your favorite bands live. It was the end of the work days, and the venue was pet friendly. So I'm too scared to bring my dog anywhere. I'm too scared. Willow gets very anxious at like stores and everything, where she might like snap at people. I don't know what the first 3 years of her life was. So I'm afraid, because she's 50 pounds, that people will think she's aggressive, and I don't, and she's not trained well enough for me to do that. Like my only training regimen for her was to sit and to pee outside, to use the bathroom outside. That's it. That's all I really care about. The rest, like her recall, awful. Leave it alone, awful. So like I don't risk it. She immediately slammed into the lead singer, Josh Cathon, and demanded to get pet. That's hilarious and adorable. COVID wrecked your lung and body, but I still have bad flus to the point that I struggle a lot getting sick, but I get VR chat too going outside. Probably how I'm at Turtle, still going on long trips, only if it's something fun. Yeah, I understand how COVID, on a social aspect, when you weren't a quote-unquote essential worker, was awful. But for those of us who were, like, my work schedule never changed. Like, I still had to go to work. Nothing changed. The only difference was, for like 6 months, there was no toilet paper or cleaning supplies in the store. Like, the back room was empty. And my job was quiet because there were no customers at 2 o'clock in the morning. And I had to get thermometered every night at 10 o'clock at night. COVID was shockingly the happiest part of your life. You had all your schoolwork, graduated early, made lifelong friendships, and met who would later become your husband. It was phenomenal for me. Oh, yeah. So I worked overnight, so the social aspect, my social life was already dead. Because all of my friends were like, oh, I work, Monday through Friday from 9 to 5. And I'm like, well, I work Sunday night through Thursday night from 9 p.m. to 7 a.m. So I didn't have a social life anyway. So that was a non-issue. I was, at the time, either 29 years old or like in my early 30s, so I didn't have to worry about school. The only thing I had to worry about was work and traffic, and that was fine for me. Isolation was fine for me because I treat my home like a house arrest voluntarily. Oh, it was great. It was so, the only thing that pissed me off about COVID on a daily schedule is because I worked overnight. The grocery stores closed at 10 p.m. And sometimes I wouldn't wake up until 9 p.m. So I had to wait until 8 a.m. to get groceries, which that was like the worst part about. Oh, and also the toilet paper shortage, but that was like it. 6 is young for a service dog to retire. She began showing. Oh, yeah. dog Lupus. Oh, that's so sad. Phoebe, my dog. I'm gonna say this and try my best not to start crying. So she was fine, except for just being old, until mid to late May of 2023, when and I'll never forget it. I hope I never forget it. She was sitting in the bed next to me, and I was just on my phone, and then all of a sudden there was just pee everywhere, and I thought she just peed the bed, but she showed no signs of having to go to the bathroom or anything. And I'm like, I guess my dog's incontinent now. I mean, she's 12 years old, almost 13, so it makes sense. I took her to the doctor. She got an ultrasound, and it came back as pancreatic cancer. And the time from like June, I don't remember the exact date, but it was like late June, like June 18th, until like July 4th was awful. I had to get an ultrasound, and they're like, it's just, there's no cure for this. There's nothing you can do. It's just, it is what it is. And in that time frame, I would DoorDash McDonald's so she could eat hamburgers intentionally, because I wanted her to eat something. I remember her throwing up during water. Like all she would consume was water, and she would throw it up. That was rough. I remember taking her to the backyard and hoping she had the energy to just go into the backyard to pee. And at one point that stopped. She was in diapers. And she just laid there. And this is what's scary, right? I had an appointment for her to get euthanized on July 7th. And I remember on July 6th, my younger sister came down because I live in the basement. So my sister came down, saw Phoebe for the first time in like a week. And she's like, she doesn't look good. She's not going to last the night. And because she was panting really hard. And I remember that day I called the vet, like crying, being like, she's making really awful sounds. It's really scary. I know I have the appointment for euthanasia tomorrow. She's in pain. Can I please come by today? Please. And they're like, and of course it was July 4th weekend. So it was booked. It couldn't happen. So I was like, please, I hope she can like make it until tomorrow. And there have been a couple of times throughout the past couple of weeks that before I went to bed, I would rub her head and I would say, hey, I'll be okay. We'll be okay. If you need to leave in the middle of the night and go where you need to go, it'll be okay. I'll be okay. And selfishly, I was always very happy that she was still alive when I woke up. And I remember after work, I tried to take her outside. She wasn't feeling it. And I was like, okay, just rest. I had towels everywhere because she was vomiting like water or liquid constantly. So there were towels everywhere. I went upstairs to go take a shower because I'm like, I need a shower. I feel gross. And then I came downstairs and she was panting so heavily. I sat on the floor. I put her head in my lap and I was just petting her. And I kept telling her that it was okay if she needed to go. It was fine. I would be okay. And then she died. And what was scary was the body spasms. Because I expected like a shudder, but what it was like her back arched like 3 times before it went still. And thankfully, a couple days before that, my sister and I had Googled 24-hour crematoriums. So it was like 11:30 at night. I was crying. I went upstairs to my sister's bedroom and I was like, Phoebe died.
will you please go with me to the crematorium? She's like, of course. So I pick her up. I took her to my car, and the thing is, so Phoebe and Poppy weren't like close. Poppy loved Phoebe, but Phoebe didn't give a fuck about her. So we tried to bring Poppy downstairs so she could sniff Phoebe's body to make sure she knew she died. Poppy came down the stairs, looked at her, and like bolted away. Not in sadness, but she's like, nope, not dealing with this, just left. And I took her to the crematorium. It was like 11 o'clock. It was like 1 o'clock in the morning. And I remember on the way there, I'm like, hey, do you think it'd be weird if we stop by the gas station to get a soda? Because I need a soda. My throat hurts. And she's like, please, can we not stop by the gas station with your dog's corpse in the trunk? I'm like, you know what? That's fair. I dropped her off, paid the fee, and then 3 or 4 days later, I got her remains. Really said, that's all confirmation I need. And she's like, I'm out. She's like, I'm done. When you had COVID, it got so bad that I was writing your final, oh shit, on the wall, but unaware at the time. The virus wiped your childhood friend. Still remember him fondly. Turtles defrosted me because I was so angry then. A turtle's kind. Oh, that's awful. Argus almost died during COVID. And the main and like, I don't want to give his personal diagnosis like too much away, and I need to continue drawing, but we've been chatting for so long. Oh, I hate it when I start crying. I had a tear. So from what I understand, Argus had bronchitis, but they thought it was COVID, so they gave him a inhaled steroid to help. No, he had COVID and they thought it was bronchitis. So they gave him the inhaled steroid to help with the lung, which helped the COVID go deeper into his lungs. And then he had to go to the hospital because his oxygen level, his blood oxygen level was either in the high 70s, low 80s. And he's like, yeah, I almost died. Because the doctor misdiagnosed what he had, and which allowed the COVID to progress worse than it actually was. I got COVID once, and I remember the way I knew I had COVID is that I grabbed my dog's feet, which if you have a dog, you know it smells like corn chips. I shoved her paw into my nose, and I smelled nothing. And I was like, uh-oh, I have COVID. And then that was it. And like 2 weeks later, I was fine. I had a friend of mine who said that when he got COVID, he knew he got it because he was pumping gas into his car and he couldn't smell the gasoline anymore. And then when he healed from COVID, his smell had changed to where he thought the smell of Reese's peanut butter cups, and COVID had swapped. Reese's smelled like gas and gas smelled like Reese's, if I remember correctly. We used to have two dogs who fucking hate each other. One did eventually pass. The other was like shithead, pissed on her core. Oh my god. The only thing that held my family together when we lost Roxy was joking that Renegade misunderstood rest in peace to rest in piss. That's... I still have... Actually, you know what? I'll show this last thing. Oh, we just wanted him to be able to... Oh, yeah, same. I knew that Poppy liked Phoebe more than the other way around, so I wanted to make sure that Poppy knew that she had died, not that she just disappeared. So... yeah. So, that right there, if you can't really see it that well, but that box, like, right there, that's her urn. And above it is a ornament holder that holds her her collar. And underneath it is a little hook that has her harness. Yeah. Willow. She's got the zoomies. Your parents were warned because the family was in a fragile state, and I was worried, but my parents said if we go, we tried our best being good parents. They were 52, 51, 20. Oh, yeah. Yeah. My dad, I was worried about my dad because my dad was in his... He was almost 60, and he works in hospitality, so I was a little worried. Have you thought about ever getting one of those paintings? No. Oh, actually, I'll show you what her... Hold on.
So it's a little dusty. So Phoebe. Over here. And then the top is like 2011, 2023. Yeah. That's my girl. Also, so I have the Humane Society as my veterinarian, and when she died, I called them, be like, "Hey, she died. Cancel her appointments, cancel her care club." And I got a card from them being like, "You're always in our heart," like a Hallmark card that says, "We're so sorry for your loss." And I have that on the table as well. If you don't want to be buried in a pod to become a tree, I want to earn like that. Absolutely stunning. Oh, yeah, I was very happy with how nice it was. They were like, do you want a blank box or another box like $50 more? So 200 to 250. I'm like, give me the 251. If I'm gonna, I thought about sending her ashes to a glass blow shop to get like an ornament, and that was like $400. And I'm like, maybe I shouldn't be making financial decisions when I'm sad. And then like a week later, I'm like, I'm very happy I didn't do that because that's money I do not have. Little metal tins. Oh, fuck no. Like wooden box, please. For like, I don't have an urn for humans. My dad does of his father in his bedroom. Because he already scattered my mom's ashes. He scattered my grandmother's ashes. And I think my grandfather, there's still some in there, but it was like a soft padded box. Like none of us have the metal. No, the metal urns are gross. And when Willow passes away, she'll also get a box. And I've already said when she passes away that I'm not gonna get another dog because now that I have a partner who has a social life, I want to know what it's like to be like, listen, y'all are animal owners. So you know that you love your animals so much, but planning impromptu vacations or trips is difficult. There's a part of me that is like, oh, when you pass away, I won't have to worry about, if I want to go away for the weekend, I have to worry about who's going to walk you, who's going to feed you, who's going to take care of you. I could just go. And I feel bad for thinking that, but at the same time, I'm like, I'm not wishing her death, but like, when it happens. Soft type of box that my grandfather's in, albeit we've placed him inside an old grandfather clock. Oh, yeah. Oh, my house was haunted for like 2 or 3 years after my mom died. I'm convinced. And I don't even fully believe in ghosts, but I'm almost positive my mother haunted my house. Like, I'm convinced. My dad, for several years after she died, was convinced he would have full-on dreams with my mother where she's like over his bed talking to him, like asking how the family is. Like, he is convinced. I'm glad I didn't have that conversation with her because I would be screaming at her the entire time, calling her a selfish bitch, and that I wanted to slap her. I'm getting really deep and personal because I'm about to open up my 4th beer because I want to finish this. So like I lose filter and I just talk about whatever I want when I have alcohol in my system. So if this makes you uncomfortable, I'm so sorry. Also, thank you for tolerating the fact that I haven't drawn anything in like an hour and a half because I've been chatting so much. Thank you for that. The hands get moved away from his time of death. It starts ticking. The clock has been broken since I was a baby, and it only stops ticking when it returns. Oh, yeah. The room will randomly smell like cigarettes. My mom was a huge smoker. And the conversation alone is absolutely amazing. After today, I needed this. Draw me like one of your American friends. Oh, okay. So here, I'll draw you like one of my American friends super quick. Hold on. Okay, I want you to pick Simu. Do you want me to draw you like one of my gay American friends or straight American friends? I want you to pick. I can draw you so quick. Gay? Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me take a sec. Okay, let me put on my little art glove. Okay. 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 So, okay, so first we have a bottle of poppers, and then we just have a penis. That's my gay friend. There you go. You look how you enjoy. Okay, so I will say a lot of my regulars, like KGT, Owen, Hatter, Argus, Coyote, like a lot of my friends and regulars, they're more lurkers because they do what I do, which is they'll have you on their screen while they play video games or whatever, so you get the view credit, but it's mainly lurking, which I can't fault them for. I love lurkers. I'm a lurker. I get it. Like, hell, even when Ursonos is streaming, I'll do, like, the occasional, like, pop in and be like, ha ha ha, funny joke, and then I go back to play my game. So, yeah, this is my gay friend. Gay American friend. And if it was straight, it would just be... That's my straight friend. My best friend recently got divorced. We've had a lot of weird paranormal shit happen. At one point, my mom was in this bad flare-up. She hasn't divorced. Yeah, she's been able to eat. And she rage baked cookies. She went to bed, pulled an all-nighter. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, so I'm going to tell you the 2 or 3 experiences that I personally had when after my mom died. Okay, so my mother, she was a smoker, like an avid smoker, right? Like, so when she went to the bathroom, she would leave the bathroom door full open, but the light was off, so she could do her business, smoking a cigarette, but not wake up, right? So I remember I was sitting on the couch. It was like 2 o'clock in the morning. I swear to God, I heard her shuffle down the hallway and say, "What's up, clicky boy?" Because my ankles, when I was growing, would click because I was growing. And another time, I swear I heard, because my mom loved to wake up at 2 o'clock in the morning and get a glass of like ice water from the fridge. You know, you put your glass up there and it does like the ice machine, like, I swear I heard it. I swear to God I heard it. And then for like years after she died, we would hear like the thump, 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 thump of someone walking up the stairs to like get inside the house. And we're like, oh, Dad's home. Like the dogs, their ears would perk up. They would look at the window because they would think my father is home. We would look. No one was there. No one was there. 2 humans and at least 1 animal heard someone go thump, 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 thump up the stairs. And no one was there. My mom haunted us. Anyway, I gotta get back to drawing. God damn it. You do this a lot, chatty as hell online. In person, I'm silent. I'm more the opposite. I mean, I'm silent both ways, but once I get comfortable with people, both online or in person, I just start talking mad shit. And sometimes it gets me in trouble. I at least want to finish like this part before, yeah. Okay. Staying in a haunted Thunder Bay hotel. I was so bothered by something. I said I had to go to bed, ghost, or I'll go Medea on your ass and say if you wake me up again, I'll find a way to ghost or kick your shins. So what's funny is that I would say it was a couple years after my mom died, so I was in my early 20s. My younger sister and her friends made their own Ouija board. I got a piece of cardboard, wrote everything, and used a penny as a planchette. And I was like, ha ha ha, it's so funny. But now, anytime I see in a movie they use a Ouija board, I'm like, nope, that's bad juju. Don't invite spirits into your house. Do not, nope, bad, no. Tarot card? Sure. All right, let's do it. Okay. So, since you are new here for the tarot cards, what happens
is that I'm going to randomly shuffle this a couple of times. And then I will hold the deck vertically. So like the side is towards my hand, and I will shuffle it towards my hand. And then a card, sometimes it's one card, sometimes it's like 4 cards, will just pop, like fall out while I'm shuffling. And that's what is the reading's going to be. I was also working on a tarot background, and I'll actually show it to you real quick, because I'm trying to copy my my cards. I'll actually even show you my cards. So the background of my card looks like this, and like it's like black and gold, super like it. I'm not really sure how I'm gonna put like the data information of, you know, all the cards and everything, because there's like 78 cards. That's not including if they're reversed or not. So yeah, the cards I got on Amazon, super cool. All right, let's see. I hope you have a pseudo idea in your mind, Turtle, whether it's like family, love, work, or even something even more like banal. Whoop. And a card has fallen. Oop, a card fell on the ground. Okay. Okay. Well, no, it's fine. The whole point is the card fell out of the deck, which means the universe is like this card or cards, sometimes multiple. So your card, I have a little book. I have a book because I'm not good at reading them yet. Your card is the King of Wands. The keywords are leadership, vision, big picture, taking control, daring decisions, boldness, and optimism. The King of Wands card signifies the asker is competent and capable. There will be a chance to meet interesting people. You can successfully negotiate and state your point of view. In terms of love, this means energetic, charismatic, lover, taking the lead in love. For career, this might mean achievement in career, respected position, mentorship. For finances, this might mean financial stability, financial wisdom, generosity to others. This card also shows up as a reminder to trust oneself. The asker's intuition knows the way. This is a time to fully embrace their strengths and wisdom, which will enable them to make a huge difference in the world. Do you take into account upright inverse? Yes, I do. I have a little book. And I will show you the card. This is what the card looks like. Let's see, can I focus? Let's see. Yeah, sorry. King of Wands. So I'm very bad at reading. So I have a book. Here, where's my tarot deck? You been questioning your work at the moment, being terrified of a huge commission? Yeah, do it. I have a book. So I intentionally bought a set on Amazon that had a book. So this is a guidebook, and it shows me all of the things. So like even here, right? It's got the Four of Wands and reversed and what it could mean. It has like the major arcana. Oh, well, actually it tells you how to do some readings, but it's got like major arcana, minor arcana. Yeah. That's why I got it specifically, because I needed a book. A lot of places do digital books. I'm so fucking tired of like, I mean, I'll use a digital book or guidebook online, like I scan a QR code, but I want a physical book if I can help it. Okay.
Alright, I'm hearing music. Is this on the stream I'm listening to, or is this my music? I hope I don't get DMCA'd. You're getting a free book by somebody who wrote a book in black, lol. Child, be quiet for a minute. AFK. Oh, you're totally good. I actually need to get back to actually like doing what I said I should be doing. Oh, that's a nope. This music is so intense. Not intense, it's very interesting, I should say. What's playing right now? Detroit Noise is in chat. I have seen playthroughs of Detroit Become Human. I do not own a PlayStation, so I cannot play it. But it's very interesting. Okay, so this song is called Fall Apart. Oh, and it's ooh, this is interesting. Okay, I'm gonna show this to you. This is so interesting. My mouse, I swear to God, is fucking dying and it's pissing me off. See? Fall Apart by Kyo. Oops, that was my OBS that I needed. I have to remember that I do have curved monitors. Generally nerve-wracking. What's your favorite part about drawing? Oh. Well, I don't make any money, so... Let me get a hold of Rot Onion. I returned from the round of checking on the dogs because they got into the trash because the pantry door wasn't closed. Oh my fucking God, that's crazy. Okay, so... I have been trying to draw since probably August of last year. And I will go months. And I'm talking like 3, 4, 8 months without drawing anything. Because I feel like I have no drawing ability. I don't do shapes well. I don't do perception. I don't do shading very well. And I feel like the best time I do it is with actual like paper and pencil. And one of my biggest problems is I never know what to draw. Like I don't have the imagination to be like, I want to create this thing. Let me figure out how to create it. It's like I don't have the imagination to figure out how anything works, so I'm not going to do it. But my favorite, but to answer your, but that like that's a backstory. So specifically, my favorite part of drawing is when I make something. And I know it's not great because it is external validation. I have 2 TikToks / YouTube shorts of me drawing 2 of my emotes and speeding it up to be like a minute or 90 seconds and being like, this is why I made this thing, this is my inspiration, and then getting the validation of people being like, you made that.
That's not, you could have gone the AI route, but you made that. And so this is selfish. To shorten it up, the selfish thing is my favorite part about art is when I make a thing and I'm happy with it, I have the external validation of people being like, oh my God, you made a thing. And that fills me with joy. I look at my art and I do not think that I'm good. I do not think that I could make money off of it. I do not think that anyone should look at me for inspiration in any capacity. But if you want me to take away the external validation in terms of my favorite thing, my more internal thing that I love is the fact that I made something. I may not like it. I may not think it's polished or the shading's good or the I don't know anything about color theory, depth perception, anatomy. It's one of the reasons why I haven't drawn a PNG tuber, because I don't know how to draw anatomy, even though I've watched videos online. I'm too scared to try. It's my favorite thing is the external validation of people telling me, be proud that you made something. You could have very easily just gone to ChatGPT and be like, make me a thing, which I did. Let me be clear. Before I bought a drawing tablet, I went to ChatGPT. I said, here's a thing, and I was going to use it as a reference photo to draw something. And a friend of mine who is an artist said, do not do that. You either are okay with generative AI or you are not okay with it. There is no middle ground. And while I don't fully agree with him, I do agree that I had to take a stand. So that's when I bought the tablet. And I'm like, even if it's bad, even if it's not polished, even if it's not what I picture in my head, because in my head, I picture these great things, but my fingers are dumb and I cannot recreate what I see in my head. Even though I dealing with the disappointment of having a mental picture and not being able to recreate it is awful and I hate it. I do like the fact that I made something. It will teach you so many bad habits. Every artist will tell you sketching, none of the middle part of it, and then the final product. Yeah. Oh, if you mean like the process, my favorite part of like the physical process is when I'm done. Because it's done. Right? Like I don't have like it's done. Like I'm done with it. There's an idea, it's done. Like that's my favorite part, is being done with everything. How about a magma? I don't know what a magma board is. I have no idea what that is. You got a Gaomon tablet. Haven't used it in years. I don't draw much because I'm not good at people, apparently buildings. I got an XP pen tablet because my friend, who's an artist, who actually drew the logo for my Twitch channel, he uses XP pen, really liked it, and there was a sale, and I got a pretty good tablet for like about $200. I really like it. I do wish I got the bigger one, so it had a back mount bracket available rather than me putting it on a table. I wish I had like the 26-inch or something that I could mount it like a computer monitor, so I could like have it up or down or left or right. But I have a 12-inch, no, it's a 14-inch, so it's only tabletop. And my desk does not raise or lower. It just is what it is, so I have to bend over and hunch. You just don't have the muscle memory yet. It takes a lot of time to build up. I'll send you something. It's a piece from when I first started, first most recent. And that's what people have told me. Like a lot of the confident, like the clean lines and the confidence is just practice. Like if I equate it to what I've done at work with my item verification. So we have guidelines from the legal department being like, allow this, don't allow that. New people come in being like, how do you know all of these things? I'm like, I've just been here long enough to where I remember in my lizard brain a year and a half ago, we dealt with a project that dealt with lingerie. So I know kind of sort of what to look for. And drawing's kind of the same. You know, if I had been drawing regularly for like 2 or 3 years, I would know, okay, well, this is how an arm should look. This is how a torso should look. Or this is how... Or I would know when things don't look right. Whereas right now, I'm like, things don't look right, but I don't know how to fix it. Whereas I could be like, at minimum, I could be like, okay, I don't know how gradients, like I know how gradients work. I tried figuring out gradients last time, and I had to Google how to select an item to gradient, and they're like, use the magic wand. I'm like, the what? And I'm like, oh, magic wand, got it. Wonder if you can still draw because arthritis. I know Maud Lewis paint art with arthritis, and her prints were just child level experience, but she didn't care. She just drew, not expecting others. Yeah, I wish I was selfless enough to be like, I have a picture in my head and I want to create it and just show it to the world. I'm not. It's very similar to me, like working out, right, to get healthy. I know I want to work out. I know, but I want, and I don't mind putting in the effort, but I don't have the motivation to do the effort it takes, right? As Bob the drag queen says, I want to work out. Drawing is the same. I want to feel motivated to go through the growing pains, as it were. And that's going to start in 5 minutes. We're just going to let it run. I'm looking at your images, Turtle. Okay, first of all, that second one with like the attractive leopard cat kind of person is amazing. It's amazing. One of my problems is that if I see it, like, so when you look at art books and they're like, oh, we'll show you how to like draw art. It's like one of the most common things is like flowers, right? And they're like, oh, do broad shapes and then like whittle it down on pencil and paper. I skips the step of broad shapes. I'm like, nope, have to perfectly recreate it right now. Actually, you know what? I think I have it. Hold on, let me see. Let me show you. So I don't have a lot because I lost interest in it very quickly. But I have this. Because I found, like, in the books, like, oh, this is the end result. And I'm like, I have to recreate it perfectly. And I spent a long time trying to recreate it. I have this. And when I tell you it would take me 3 hours just to do like this one petal, it took me 3 hours to do this one petal. So remember the story I told you about my Uncle Brad? And like this is where experience really comes in, right? Like you have a mental picture and you can just translate it to the page. You don't need to draw a quarter of an inch and refer to the original. I told him that I wanted to draw a dandelion or something, and he just out of his memory just drew this. Is it a perfect one-to-one recreation of something realistic? No. But it's his interpretation. This is what I want to get to. I want to picture something in my head and with my own style, just make it. Whereas I need to have a picture and I want to recreate it one-to-one. Right? But it's not like you took a picture of a dandelion in your yard and you're recreating it like a realistic drawing. I'm at the part where like there's a picture and I have to recreate it exactly as if it's a realistic drawing or painting. Whereas he is like, no, this is just what it is. And I want to get to that point. But I'm not at that. Oh, nope, that's not it. But I'm not at that point. I'm still at the point of I don't know how to draw a thing because I think I'm so terrible. So I'm going to take a picture of it and then trace it. And then once I have the outline of it good, then I'll play with it. Also, if you were also curious, this is the book that I bought like a decade ago from Barnes and Nobles on how to draw. And this was me trying to draw another flower because, let's see, because it would show shit like this. And I would not follow any of this. I would go from a blank page to that. I would just go straight to that and just try to copy it. I would not do this or this or this. I would go from nothing to this. Y'all have seen my like bare chest so many times today. Not the art of basic drawing. Barnes and Nobles had it. It was just there. Leave me alone. This was back in like, I don't know, the mid 20, like my uncle Brad was still alive, so this was probably like 2010, 2012. I mean, fair point. Okay. Like, the things I love digital art for are things. Oh, y'all, sorry, the ads are going. I'll wait.
Okay, ads are back. Listen, I understand that ads are not fun, but they are a thing that I choose to do, but I try to make it a point to not have any interesting conversations or gameplay while it's happening so no one misses anything. Also, Applebee's has 2 for 25. Yep. Progressive. Yep. We're back. Hi, Fudge. How are you doing? Oh, it's right. It is currently 8 a.m. where you are, so you're actually awake. That break absolutely cut you off earlier, Vanetta. Oh yeah. What was the last thing you heard, Turtle? I'm doing good, Fudge. You know, just drawing, living life. On my 4th beer, trying to finish this outline so I can get ready for bed. You finally know how you did the math for the VR map in the bathroom that you. I'm on. Okay, cool. Literally nothing. You just read one of the messages. Yes. Once I saw ads were starting, I stopped talking because I don't want. Okay, listen, I'm a selfish human being, so while I would love for people to spend money on me and give me subs and everything, I never want people to feel obligated to do so. So when ads happen, or when they're about to happen, I do my best to like stop the gameplay, stop the conversation, or have nothing super interesting, so no one is missing anything. When I play like multiplayer games like Battlefield, I can't, because sometimes those games can be 20 minutes and sometimes they're 45 minutes. So for multiplayer games, I can't really do a whole lot with that because I just miss it because I'm just so focused on the game. But for single player experiences, like single player games or drawing, if I notice that's happening, I will stop. Like if we're in the middle of a deep conversation, I'll stop it. And I'm like, oh, ads happening. I'll just wait and then pick up. Because it's not, I don't want to sub to every streamer. So if there's a conversation that I'm interested in or gameplay that I'm interested in and they can pause it, I would like for them to pause it. So that's what I try to do. So let's see. Oh yeah, so it says basically step 1, draw a circle, step 2, do everything else. Yeah, I will say I've looked at a lot of YouTube videos on how to draw like human heads, and it's not great. Sometimes someone can show me like the best tutorial, like the easiest to understand, the best tutorial, and it won't hit me until some mystical, magical, metaphorical switch goes off my brain, and then it makes sense. I don't know how it happens. I don't know how to instigate it, but that just happens. You did the math. Oh, okay. So let me scroll down here. The count of what rooms we hit, so I know which times the holes we take based on guesses. I know the mathematical calculations. Okay, that sounds super scientifical. It's morning for you now, Fudge? Yeah, it's currently 2 o'clock in the morning where I am. Thankfully, I am off tomorrow. Oh, Fudge. Real quick, if you happen to talk to Argus within the next 24 hours, please wish him a happy birthday because today, on July 24th, is his birthday. Honestly, if you're actually good at art device tutorials for different techniques, check out the YouTube channel Winged Canvas. They have short form videos, long videos, and even live streams. I do watch some Drawfee from time to time, but that's mainly for like comedic effect, not really like art tutorials. Turtle, if you could do me a favor, because listen, 4 beers in, I'm starting to sober up, and I'm not gonna remember all this. If you could do me a favor and like DM me that YouTube channel, I will look at it when I wake up and I'm sober. Really, then head out to see the boyfriend. Oh, I'm so glad y'all are still together. I haven't spoken to you in a hot minute. I was curious how that was working out. Yeah, 8 months. Gee, it's been 8 months already. It feels like I only met you like 2 months ago. So Argus has to work on Friday, so he's working for his birthday. So technically, on his actual birthday, we're not doing anything. But the Saturday after, I'm taking him to his favorite Asian restaurant. We're gonna get some food, and then apparently, I didn't plan it, but someone else did. Afterwards that evening, we were going bowling with some friends because he likes bowling, and I'm awful at it.
They do roasting your art streams where they go over pieces submitted by the community and roast the fuck out of it. I got into one of them one time. My piece got ripped apart and it taught me a lot. Oh yeah. What would be most interesting in learning? Oh, well, just like send me the YouTube channel link, like in general, and I will peruse it when I am sober and not tired. Yeah. He's turning 30, so yeah. Last in Roman Bellic. I think that's a font style, but I don't know what it looks like, so the reference is lost upon me. Thank you very much, Turtle. I appreciate it. Okay. Listen, I would love to submit one of my pieces, be like, look at it, but then I'm like, listen. I've had generic YouTube comments be like, so I played both Hollow Knight and Silk. I played Silk Song first and then Hollow Knight. For those of you who played Hollow Knight, there is a boss called the Mantis Lord, who apparently is not like it's not a hard boss. I remember I faced it once, struggled, and then I was just like I was outside like walking my dog, and a cheese video came up like, this is how you can cheese it. So I cheesed it. I made a clip being like, oh, I cheesed it, like whatever. I didn't mean to, but whatever. And then a neutral / slightly negative comment was like, that boss isn't difficult. Why did you need to cheese it? And for like hours, I was like, oh my God, I'm not good. Like, why do I post anything on the internet? So I don't think I'm ready for someone to rip apart my art, which I'm already struggling with when people say it's good. They're brutal. They make fun of your piece, but the community is worse. It became a running joke that my piece was, where are the bird legs? The bird has no legs. The bird had legs, they were just shaded and kind of blend. Oh, yeah, no, I would... No, I could never. I couldn't. It'd be... So, Turtle, and thank you, Fudge, I appreciate the compliment, but Turtle, and from a content creator perspective, and also, again, I've watched RuPaul's Drag Race, so I understand where they're coming from. They're coming from a roasting perspective. Like, people who submit it know, even if it's good, they're going to intentionally find stuff wrong with it to rip it apart. Like, that's the point. People who submit know that. They're not trying to find people being like, I just started drawing for the first time, I hope you like it, and they're not ripping it to shreds. They're not malicious. It's all in good fun. I am not self-assured enough to be able to handle a roasting of my drawing abilities. Fuck YouTube chat. I actually don't get like I dual stream on YouTube and Twitch. I think only twice has anyone on the YouTube side actually chatted. And it's been like one message, and then I respond to it, and they never like continue the conversation. So many Twitch streamers going live. Oh, is it? I mean, it is. Yeah, I mean, Canada, not Canada. Okay, hold on. I gotta do this real quick. Hold on. Damn it! I keep forgetting that I'm on the eraser. Okay. There you go. Ha-ha! How many people do you follow? You got 30 notifications? I only follow... I don't know how many I follow. It's not a lot. Okay, I don't like how that's overlapping weird. So we're gonna fix that right the fuck now! Okay, so we're gonna go to the eraser tool, and then we're gonna nope, that's pen tool. We're gonna erase it to whatever the fuck I touch. And then I'm just gonna no. That's fine. Nope, that was not fine. There we go. Let's see. Like 8 people. You do 4 purchases every year, so keep notifications down. Nice. How you know what? How many people am I following? Let me see. Let me see. Back to the country names of 1909. Ooh. Let me see. How many people? Okay. Sorry. Mildly intoxicated. I have to figure out how many people I'm following. So I am following. That's live. So I am following, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. What is 18 times 3? No, not count. I mean, do calendar. 18 times 3. No, 18 times 3 is super fun. 54. So I have 53 followers. 50. So, because I have one less than this, 53. Though, I would say a good portion of them they don't stream anymore. Like, one of them's the Destiny 2 team, and, like, the Destiny development team is pretty much gutted. I followed it to get a drop. Like, another one is my friend Coyote, who does stream, but he streams so irregularly, it's whatever. Yeah, so like right now, I have let's see, 3, 6, 7. I have 9 people who are live, one of which is the Game Grumps compilations, which is just, it's live 24/7. Like, it's always live. So one of those is like a non-issue. So. Okay, so. Oh no, I didn't do this. No, shit. Okay. Did I miss any other? No. Okay. So we need to. Okay. Wow. I'm like, oh, those are pretty good. And then I saw this back end. I'm like, that is not pretty good. All right. So we're just gonna. Okay. So let's try this. Let's try this again. Okay. So I like that. Oh, damn it! Let's fuck it. Fine. It's fine. See, there we go. Perfectly fine. What's your drawing? So this, in theory, will be my new, like, starting soon screen. So, like, yeah, so, like, my starting screen, I'll have, like, starting soon. And then, like, I might have, like, a timer in this one or something here. So, yeah, this is an idea for a starting soon screen. Oh, fudge. So I have created several emotes recently. So the most recent emotes that I have made, you're trying to get some sleep, you're fucking exhausted. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, Turtle. I really appreciate it. Please get some rest. And I will
I will talk to you later. Thank you for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. I have made... These are the emotes fudge that I have made. Can we put a small dildo on the bottom under the desk? There you go. If you ever want to chat, feel free to DM me, man. If you ever want to try magma. I still don't even know what magma is. Let me know. I'm always looking for more people to doodle with. Oh, sure. But real quick, what's magma? You may have said it, but I may have missed it. Okay. So I need to. I'm gonna just finish this line from the microphone and call it because it's so late. It's so late. I haven't eaten anything since 4 p.m. Eastern time, and it is now ice cream. Oh my God, Petrie, hello. What are you still doing up? It is what? You're 3 hours behind me. I'm Eastern time. You're on the West Coast, so it's what, 11:25 where you are? It's a multi-artist canvas site. It's browser-based. You sign up. Oh, that's so cool. Where you hit the hey, I'll send you a piece or two of my friends and I'll have made. Yeah, please do. I really appreciate it. It's late for you. Yeah, Petrie, it's almost 2:30 in the morning for me. So I'm just gonna finish this line and then I need to stop because it's rough. Oh, that's way too thick. Okay, that's a little bit better. No, you stupid fucking... And then eraser, swoop. Yeah, I like that a lot, actually. How are you doing, Petrie? Why are you still awake? I can't talk too bad because I am still awake and it is very late. You'll wake up in like 5 hours. Sound familiar? Ooh. I'm off tomorrow, so if you can stay watching, I think we can get you streaming longer. I'll tell the others if you don't want to sleep soon. That's funny. Again, I would like to, Petrie, since you're relatively new to the chat, like tonight, if you happen to talk to Argus in the next couple of hours or today or whatever, today is his birthday on the 24th, so please wish him a happy birthday. I'm sure he would appreciate it. You are not required to if you do not want to, but if you talk to him or see him, please just be like, hey, happy birthday. I would appreciate it. You just finished your nighttime routine? Oh yeah, I haven't eaten since like in 12 hours, so, or 10 hours. So my routine is I'm gonna finish here, raid out, and then like try to find something to eat. He'll be getting a message from me. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it. I appreciate it. It's a little weird, like being concerned about his birthday because my birthday was on the 20th. So I'm like, no, it's still close to my birthday. I should only worry about my birthday. And then I'm like, it's, bitch, you're in a relationship now. It's not all about you. And I'm like, oh. Okay. So we did spend a lot of time chatting with Turtle and Simu. And again, Turtle and Simu, I want to thank you so much for being open with conversations and chatting. I hope I really thank you for it. I really appreciate it. Happy late birthday. Thank you. Argus is the young one. He's turning 30. I turned 36. So I am a cradle robber who, yeah, I'm a cradle robber. Here's some cam. Oh. Okay, first of all, that tiger one with the heart on the chest is hot. Like HAWT. Hot. The painting on that demonic electric thing is amazing. And the angel type thing, again, painting is awesome. It's so good. It's talk to like things above the hundreds. Yeah, it's all so good. But yeah, I chatted a lot. I want to thank you. Like, listen, I know as a streamer, I'm supposed to be like playing games or doing whatever, but like sometimes I just like talking shit. He's your best friend, Sona. He's yours. Oh, which one? The heart tiger or the electric demon hound thing? He's your best friend, Sona. He's yours. Alaric. Oh, I know Alaric. Yeah, he's popped in once or twice. The heart tiger. The heart tiger is amazing. I love it. I love it so. Oh, okay. So hold on. Okay. Okay. So I have a funny thing to tell y'all. Okay. So I have to. First of all, I have to find it. So I was playing Battlefield with some friends, and one of them stepped away for a while to go deal with whatever he was dealing with, right? So I decided to very quickly draw a persona with my mouse. Not with the drawing pen, but with my mouse. As a joke. Here it is. I did it with my mouse, and it was in between games. Okay. So the reason why I'm saying wait a minute is because the chest tattoo. Listen. It was a joke. I was like, oh, whatever. Okay. Let's go back to something funny. This is my new emote. We'll look at that because it's actually fun. The reason why I mentioned that is because your friend's heart tattoo reminded me of that, and I'm like, oh, if I made my persona with a tattoo on it, it'd be one of two things. Either one, it would be this, which is the necklace I have. This swirly symbol here. And the other one is my, like, this tattoo that I really think is really cool. It's supposed to be inverse, like this is the bottom and this is the top, but like I can't do that right now because I'm not wearing a t-shirt, so you'll just see my titties again. I have hair. It just looks like I have none. But yeah, I have a receding hairline. But yeah, so the swirl geometric pieces were both look so cool as first tattoo. Oh yeah. I got this on Etsy in 2024 or late 2023. Hi. Bro, at this point, pull up Dominic and we'll look at the artist when bored. Yeah, listen, I was waiting and I was like, I don't want to create a persona because I'm not good enough. I'm like, fuck it, I'll use a mouse. And it was that, and I'm like, it made me cackle. Why do you aggressively want to draw that busted ass mouse on camera? Okay. God fudge, you blow me, yeah. Tips from Simu, how to defeat a midlife crisis delivery. Start having one at 30 years old. Well, I'm 36. So I've either in the middle of my crisis, haven't had it yet, or I've already gone through it. All right, so quick recap for those of you who were not here, because we're going to be ending here very, very soon. We created, you have Twitch in your Autobot. Yeah, listen, my Autobot hates you. So we have created in the past several days several new emotes. I do not have it on my program right now, but I do have it here. So we created the animated heart emote, and the inspiration for that was because Argus and I met. Well, we met in real life, but we first started talking and deepening our relationship through I'm gonna leave a dead server on yours. Oh, thank you so much. You know what? If you want to join me. Wait, is there a limit to how many servers you can join? You are more than welcome to join me. I really appreciate it, Turtle. You don't have to, but I appreciate it. It's 100. Oh shit, I don't have that many. Damn, I don't have that many. God damn. Anyway, so that animated heart emote is dedicated to personally for Argus and I, because we met through Destiny 2, and then you were at max once. Damn. But the other one is because Destiny for the community is, I have made some amazing friends and that I still talk to today. I met Argus. I know people who have met friends who, and partners and loved ones and everything. So like that was the inspiration for that. The other one, as you can see right now, is below me. That I found on a t-shirt that I had to deny at work because it was too sexually suggestive, because my work is overly conservative. But I thought it was hilarious, and I'm like, emote. So hopefully Twitch doesn't ban it. And then the third thing we've done today is that we have continued on with our potential new starting screen. Like, it's going to be a while. Like, it's not going to be happening anytime soon, because I do want to try two different art styles. I want to try this one, which is very clean lines, and it's going to be clean coloring when I get to that point. And the other one is going to be like rough, like intentionally rough sketch-like lines and coloring that's like outside of the lines, and it's not going to be pretty. Like, I want to see what it looks like. So can you come to your work? I'm sure after they meet me, they'll change their minds. I promise you, there is nothing that you can say or do that would change my work mind. My work is a multinational, multi-continental, multinational, billion-dollar corporation, and would not listen to you. But I appreciate the sentiment. I have been saying for years that bondage gear should be allowed, because who the fuck cares what we do in the bedroom? But they religious? No, they're, well, I'm trying not to tell you what company I work for, but it's a giant corporation that when they started was pretty conservative. I'm trying to... Apple? No, it's a retail corporation. Think Target, think Kroger, like it's fucking Adam and Eve, isn't it? No. If I worked for Adam and Eve and they were conservative, I would hate to see. So if what's on Adam and Eve's website is the conservative option, that's hilarious. Fudge! No, not that company. That's totally not what it is. Like, no, not that. Like, no. Anyway, I've been there since 2011. I've been there for 15 years. It's Prada. Yeah, it's Prada. Bitch, if I work for Prada and I got a discount on their shit, I want to, yeah. You once saw a video where a woman went to think it was a Christian bookstore. Her husband filmed her going. That's so fucking funny. Argus is gonna, for my birthday, he's gonna buy me a new pup hood. So, because we're gonna get it from Mr. S Leather, so it's gonna take like a month and a half to 2 months to fabricate. So you'll see me. Oh, y'all want to see what my new pup hood's gonna look like when I eventually get to ordering it? Boop. This one right here. This one. Orange is my favorite color to use in video games, like Destiny. Like, I love it so much. And blue is like a pretty normal color that I like. And then all together, it gives me very much Portal vibes, and I think that's awesome. Yeah. Once I end up, and I thought about doing the one. Okay, so for those of you who do not have a pup hood, the chin part that I have is the original style. There is one that that is just a strap, and it's called the Frisky hood, and it's meant for like of course it's meant to, like, you know, giving presentations and suck your dick. But, you know, talking well. But you like your Frisky hood? Yeah, so the person that we know that has one, it makes him look like a bulldog, where like the jowls are really big, and I do not like that look. I do not like the short nose and the fat cheeks. No me gusta. But so I'm gonna try this, and I do have a pup hood. It's a size too small for me. It's just like the black and gray one. I feel claustrophobic when I wear it, so I don't wear it. But Argus said that maybe if I get one the correct size, I won't feel so claustrophobic. Now, to be fair, I do not identify as a pup. I do have a pup name that I would use, but when people ask me what am I, I'm like, I'm not a pup. I identify more as a furry because I very much appreciate the furry adult content online, but I'm pup adjacent. Argus is like, he loves the headspace. Loves the identity. He is a pup through and through. I am more of a furry than I am a pup. You're here now? Oh, thank you so much, Turtle, for joining my Discord server. I do want to give you a warning. My Discord is maybe a week and some change old. So there's not a whole lot of like features or channels yet. I will add to it as time goes on, but I'm still very new to the whole Discord thing, and I really appreciate it. Thank you. Please feel free to post anything you want to in the creations tab. I created specifically so people could show what they create, to inspire people, or to be like, I made a thing. Fucking say how awesome it is, because we're all a little narcissistic. The simpler, the better. Big servers can be intimidating. I'll probably add some like general chat servers for like music and stuff, but I don't really care about music, so I didn't add it. But if people want it, I'll do it. You thought you were in here already? Nope. Oh, you know what? I will post it again before I raid out. If anyone would like to join my Discord server, it is new. I've had it for like a week and a half. One of the things I love about it is because it tells people when I go live on Twitch, on YouTube, and when I post anything on YouTube. So if you only care about one and not the other, you can mute one or mute one of them. And yeah, I really like it. And I use the self-promotion in Ursonis' chat, Chorus chat, Colty's chat. So I have a self-promotion. Please feel free. If you want to self-promote anything, whether it's a Twitch stream, a side business, whatever, please feel free to promote yourself. To be fair, since I use it for stream promotions, that was the creation idea behind it. Would it be self-promotion be somewhere if you could share your Ko-Fi for dice sales? Please feel free. If you can, listen, you can put it anywhere. In general chat, in self-promotion. Self-promotion, I will assume will get spammed at some point if the Discord grows, so it'll get lost. Please feel free to pop it in as often as you want. All I ask is that you don't become, and I know you won't, but I'm just saying it out loud for general as a general warning. Please do not become, how do I phrase this correctly?
Um, don't beg for it. So don't like DM people be like, oh, you should buy this thing from me. Or every day be like, buy something for me, buy something for me, buy something for me. So like don't spam it because spamming is not cool. And I know you won't, but I'm just saying out loud. But yeah, the whole point of self-promotion is just, hey, I do a thing, whether it's I stream, I sell something, I do something, like promote yourself. My Discord isn't big, but you never know. I have a couple of nerds on my thing, and they might want to get some dice. You only do shop updates? You are more than welcome to. And if you are ever concerned about if what you're saying is a good thing or a bad thing, please feel free to hit me up. You can DM me on Discord. I also have a, can you promote your server and self-promo? I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say yes, because my intention behind it was to promote something that is yours and that you are proud of. And again, same thing with Turtle and Discord. Just don't spam it constantly, because it's kind of like trying. If you were to equate it to like a normal business, like a brick and mortar business, it's like going to Walmart and be like, hey, go shop at Target. It's fine occasionally, but please do not do like every day. Like, come to my server. But yeah, no, you are more than welcome to do so. Again, there's only like I think 11 or 12 people in my Discord server, so you're not going to be, you're not gonna reach a huge audience. So if you don't get any metaphorical fish that bite the lure, I apologize, but I'm still. I should have created the Discord when I started streaming. I should have done it. I didn't do it. I'm dumb. But I really like it for, and I'm trying to get better at posting my creations in there. I'm very bad at participating in Discord servers, but this is my Discord server, so I need to participate more with it. So I'm working on it. Anyway, we have worked on, we didn't get as far as I wanted to, but we had such great conversation. It's totally fine. I wanted to get further along with the potential starting soon screen. Never expect sales from dice. It's always just like, if someone likes it, maybe they'll want it. Oh, yeah. 100%. So sorry about that. Hey, if I was really upset by it, I wouldn't have participated in the conversation. I would have done what more experienced streamers do and like talk, but still do the thing. And withdrawing, it's so easy for me to be like, oh, I'll just keep chatting. So Turtle, I would much rather you participate in the chat and feel bad about me not drawing than not participate at all, if that's an okay narcissistic thing to talk about. You would have told me just to shut up and I would have been able to be mad about it. Oh yeah, no, you're fine. You're totally fine. It's a great practice module, because at some point, if I ever hope to get more popular and have a bigger audience, at some point I will have a constant conversation happening in chat, and I need to learn to multitask. I haven't gotten to that point yet, because again, a lot of my regulars who I super appreciate are more lurkers than they are active chatters, because they have their own lives, they talk to other people. Like, totally fine. I'm happy with it. So let's see who is going right now. Silk Songs DLC needs to come out, because I'm so excited. You're so excited. You calling me a lurker? Yes, KGT, you are. You are a chirker. You chat occasionally, but you lurk a lot, comparatively. You know who to call? We need merch in the future. Oh yeah, I've seen your merch. Probably 6 months or so ago. It looked really interesting. None of it is something that at the time I was interested in, but it does look very well made. And I hope your business is going really well, Fudge. All right, I'm gonna give y'all an option for who I raid you out to. Do you want Pal World, Art,
or Slay the Spire. Pokemon themed violence. Pal World, it is. I've never played Pal World. Next stream, hit another level for streak with you. Just saying. Ooh, you hit over 200. Awesome. KGT, you are the reason why I need to figure out something to do with that. Like, I don't know what I need to do with. I need to get on my off of my ass for like the tier 2 and tier 3 subs, and something for someone who, like you. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I need to do it. You've been begging your husband to play the game with me. It's fucking fun. So it seems unethical. I'm not saying it's unethical. I'm just saying that I can only focus at 1 or 2 things at a time, and Pal World is so on the bottom of my list that I don't care enough to play it. It does look fun though. Okay, let me do my normal outro stuff. So I want to. What's unethical is the sex mods. Oh Jesus Christ! I want to thank everyone so much for hanging out with me. Whether it is you've been hanging out with me for the 4 hours, for 4 minutes, for 4 seconds, lurking, chatting. I appreciate all of it. I want to thank Ursonis, even though he is very much asleep, for raiding me and trusting me with his community. I want to thank KGT, Fudge, Turtle, and Simu for being active chatters. I super appreciate that. Chatting is not a requirement, but it's always very much appreciated. Next, why, who, why? Is that a thing? Oh my fucking god, I hate that. There are sex mods for everything. It's the internet. Next stream, most likely, but not guaranteed, will be tomorrow. I have a strange feeling if I do stream tomorrow, it will be a Battlefield stream, because the new season of Battlefield came out. I got super angry and pissy the first day, and it was awful because I got super pissy and angry, but we'll see how it goes. But hey, if you're part of the Discord server, you'll see when I go live. If not tomorrow, then it'll be Sunday, because Saturday I am celebrating Argus's birthday. Please feel free to join my Discord server if you want to. No pressure, no obligation, but I really appreciate it. And I want to thank everyone for hanging out with me. I hope you have a good rest of your morning, your evening, your night, whatever time zone you are a part of. One suggestion, what is it? Oh yeah, please if you have a suggestion, please. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye.